Good morning, sports fans, and welcome to another edition of NDB Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. Yes, it's that time, children. Hide your kitties. Hide your kitties. We're live. It's April 4th, 2026. Dude, we kill brain cells. We are the purveyors of the zombie apocalypse. You have been warned. Good morning, everyone. I'm the scorekeeper, and it is Saturday, April 4th, 2026. Good morning, one and all. Thank you for joining us. Jorge, thank you for joining us. And, hey, links in the chat room, folks. Hopefully you're going to be able to have a chance and spend some time with us today. And welcome to everyone. Why don't you give me a shout-out? Everyone who's already joined the misery on this glorious Easter weekend. And what great news in the real world. Did you guys see it? Artemis, oh my God, the imagery of the moment when we're going back. Flat earthers, shut up. You can see the video live from Artemis of the little round globe, man. It's absolutely gorgeous. It's absolutely beautiful. And the world was watching, the world was writing with Artemis, and it's absolutely phenomenal. And I know it's away from sports for a moment, but these are the times that it is great, to witness these incredible events. And it is a bit emotional. This is stuff that will outlive all of us, and we are a part of it one way or another. It's absolutely awesome. But anyway, welcome one and all, and I hope you're all doing well. And if I can get a sound check, I get a little nervous now. Let me see. Okay, everything looks good. Sound. See me do a test. Yep, I hear that in the background. Looks like I'm transmitting, so it's all good in the hood, so they say. I told you all that I have, I've got my first bit of love this morning. Good morning, Gridiron Girl. The link is in the chat room, folks, and it is now posted right there as well as in the Facebook NDB Media page where we communicate amongst ourselves. Good morning, one and all, and I thank you. A lot of stuff going on in the world, folks, good or bad, and I still believe it is a great time to be alive for moments such as these. So, absolutely awesome. I'm a little PO'd with my digital clock over here, and it is a tad annoying because it says Thursday, April 3rd on it. Thursday, Saturday, and it's April 4th. So I don't know what's going on. It says 6:04 a.m., so time is right. It's 59 degrees in here, 48 degrees outside. And good morning, Gridiron Girl. Good morning, Tony. And, getting some love already on the Facebook likes. Wish we could see the YouTube ones, but there are some limitations to the technology, but hey, it is what it is. You guys can tell I'm tired. I had some dental work done today, or not today, but it was on Wednesday, I think. Oh, man, they used a big needle. They put a crown. Crown's fine, just the needle hurt. But hey, I guess if it ain't hurting, you ain't living, right? Well, I am living, I suppose. So, I did not see that. That cinnamon just passed by. She's right there. Can you see her? Look, there she is. There she is, that little one right there. That's Cinnamon. Hey, sweetheart. I'm so happy that she's here right now. I'm going to have to reach behind me so I can get a fork. So good morning, Elway 7. And I don't want to spook Cinnamon because if I reach a little too far back, she's going to get spooked. So forgive me a moment while I babble and I reach for that fork. I can't hear anyone anyway. But there it is. The office, I think, is looking a hell of a lot better, isn't it, guys? The mounds of paper are disappearing. Look, we've cleared off all that. Look, this desk. Oh, my gosh. You can see there's a desk there. It's absolutely awesome. It is looking like an office. Well, it's still a little ways away from that. But Let me see. Woo. My youngest, poor thing, she smoked this out yesterday. Or not my youngest, my oldest. You guys know what happens when you put a cup of noodles into your microwave without water? Why don't you come on over the house today? You can smell it. Oh my goodness, it's absolutely horrible. And poor thing, stressed out. She was crushed. I went up to her because I walked into the house and instantly there was thick, pungent black smoke that was already starting to lead to the living room. My first reaction was, oh my God, there's a fire in the house. And I immediately yelled out to the girls. Ariel heard me. Gmo had her earphones on. She didn't hear me, but she did smell the smoke. But my thing was, get out. Get out. I went to the kitchen and right away, I did the bonehead thing. I walked right into, Noriegas are stupid. We are. I can say, because I've done this myself many times, I run towards fire. And I did. I did the same thing with the intent of I don't know what. But I knew instantly I was overcome with the fire and I ran back out. I got the terry towels, those thick napkins. I guess you know if you know. So I had terry towels. And I put it on right away. I got 2 of them so I could breathe. And it was working. And of course, my daughter later said, well, it's a damp towel. Yeah, but that presupposes that you're thinking. And I wasn't smart enough to do that. My thing was wake everyone up, get them out. And I went in there, opened up the microwave, and it was even worse. So that recirculating fan over the stove activated that right away, opened up the windows. And I was just so happy it was a cup of noodles. To celebrate my daughter's, she was crushed. Ariel, my oldest one, absolutely crushed. I went over to see her right away, and I said, look, Mija, the reason why I yelled was to get all of you out of the house. And the other thing was, I've done it. I've put a cup of noodles in the microwave without water. It's sad, but I've done so. But anyway, folks, we're going and blowing this early in the morning, and it's absolutely awesome. It's been suggested to me that I should turn the light off. 2 weeks ago, I should have. I glowed for all the X-rays that were being taken of me, but not today. Not today. But it was suggested that I should turn the lights off to see if I glow. Ugh, it's more like burnt crisp, if anything. But hey, it is what it is, folks. So let's get this going, man. Let's go around the horn. Running a little bit late. Let me get it going. Oh boy. Gotta activate some of these links. Wonder Twins powers. Activate. I don't know where the hell that came from, but it did. And it is. So I have to close some of these links. I'm freaking tired, man. That's the best way I can say it. I'm exhausted. Today is April 4th. I'm closed April 15th. I'm done. I'm closed. Extensions only. And that's it. That is it. On the last day, I'm going to be making up for everything. Last day, it's out the door. Extensions only. I suppose so. Thank you, Jorge. I suppose so. Ladies and gentlemen, a noodle hero. Yeah, I have to learn how to cook a little bit more than a cup of noodles or a soup. I am with the best of them when it comes to opening up a can, putting it in the microwave. Juanita's chicken pozole, baby. Even though that thing was laced with sugar and I can taste it now. Oh, Juanita's chicken pozole. Wish we were able to, be sponsored by them. Man, haven't had one of those in a little while. Actually, I haven't had chicken pozole in a bit. So, Gmo prepared some 2 weeks ago. So, It's 55 degrees. It says it feels like it's 54. It feels cold. Doesn't matter. Day's going to get to 88. Oh, joy. High of 54. And no, an overnight low of 54. So just as cold as it is now, it's going to be overnight. Wind is heading to the southwest at 6 miles per hour. Air quality is 36. It's good. Pressure is 30.01 inches and falling. Visibility is at 9 miles. Sunrise will be at 6:34 a.m., which is about 22 minutes from now, or 23 minutes from now. Humidity is at 20%. Yeah, I don't feel it. I get it. 20% humidity. Anyway, dew point. That was actually pretty good. That was good, man. Dew points at 14 degrees. Really? UV index is 0 of 11. Of course, the sun's not out right now. The moon phase is a waning gibbous, and sunset is at 7:14 p.m. We're going around the horn, baby. Today in sports history, back in 1989, was Kareem Abdul-Jabbar's last NBA game in Seattle. Also in 1989, New York Yankee Tommy John ties record of playing 26 seasons. His 287th win puts him 19th overall as the Yankees beat the Twins on opening day 4-2. I remember watching that, man. 1989. 89, they were still competitive. In 90, the Yankees were the worst team in baseball. But in 91, they already had a phenomenal bullpen. See, that's what losers do. Losers talk about a certain aspect of their team, and that's it. And the Yankees back then just had a bullpen. By 92, same thing. 93, they were starting to get, offensive, adding some great pieces. And we all know what happened. The Yankees had the best team in 94, along with the Montreal Expos, for the World Series that would never be. Thank you, Bud Selig, you dick. Are you still alive? Used car salesman? How apropos. I loved it when they were talking before Major League Baseball instituted the luxury tax, and Bud Selig, owner of the Milwaukee Brewers, said, I can't compete. I can't compete with the Yankees. I mean, the video contract, or television contract that I get at the time, it's just I can't compete. And George said, well, sorry, I didn't buy the Brewers. That's pretty good. That was pretty good. In 1999, the Tradition Senior Men's Golf, GC at Desert Mountain. Graham Marsh of Australia wins his second Champions Tour major by 3 strokes from Larry Nelson. In 1997, the Anaheim Ducks, I know I just backed up. I don't like to do that. Anaheim Ducks clinched their first ever playoff berth. And finally, in 2021, Anna Inspiration Women's Golf at Mission Hills. Patty Tavantanakit of Thailand wins her first LPGA Tour by 2 strokes from New Zealand's Lydia Ko, who cards a 10 under par final round. Wow, that's impressive. Hey, anyone can do, par 2 or par all the way through on the back 9 in miniature golf. Man, you are awesome. Yes, I am. Anyway, that's miniature golf. In Telstra Premiership, this is good stuff. I'll take you on a ride with me. I didn't mean it. Well, actually, maybe I did. I don't. Did I? Did scorekeeper mean the way it sounds? Or sounded? You tell me. The Sea Eagles blasted the Dolphins 52-18. The Rabbitohs 32. They by 8 over the Bulldogs 32-24. The Panthers, if these guys blasted them, these guys destroyed them 50-10. I mean, this is what you do right before the firework display. Dragons were shut out by the Cowboys 32-0. The Broncos 26-12 over the Titans. The Sharks play the Warriors later today at 9 p.m. Pacific time, and the Knights visit the Raiders at 11:05 p.m. And tomorrow at 11:05 p.m., the Eels visit the West's Tigers. Woohoo! That's a quick look down there in National Rugby League. AVP, baby. AVP. American Volleyball Pro League. What the hell is it? AVP. That's who they are, right? Yeah, the American Volleyball Players. Something or other. I don't know. I just watch it for the girls. That's it. It's too easy. Austin Open, April 17th through the 18th. That's a Heritage Contender event. The first Heritage event will be at Huntington Beach Open, May 15th to the 17th. And AVP League Week 1 begins May 30th to the 31st in Belmar, New Jersey. Woohoo! Oh, man. Sorry, folks. I am tired. There's no other way that I can put it. I am going on a wing and a prayer right now. And I made my coffee, and it's back there. I don't have it. Folks, forgive me. I had to take a bite. Last time I took a bite of something was almost 12 hours ago. Let me see. Here we go. It is utterly disgusting when you have to watch someone eat, right? Whoa, I guess that's what you get. Folks, right now at the Aramco Championship in Las Vegas, Nevada, April 2nd through the 5th, Lauren Coughlin is -8. Leona McGuire is -3. Hugh Ju Kim is -3. Nana Gorse Madsen is -2. Nelly Korda -2. And Miyu Yamashita is also -2. Taking a look at the men's, see some of the events going on as well. The Valero Texas Open in San Antonio, Texas, April 2nd to the 5th. Do you hear them? I can hear them right now. I hear them cops. The Heathen, thank you for asking, is having Nissan Cup of Noodles. There it is, right there. So thank you for bringing it up. I'm going to have another one because I certainly can't. I bet you that is utterly barbaric. Robert McIntyre is -14 at 130. Ludwig Aberg is -10 at 134. And tied for third, I've got to fix my mouse. It jumps way too much. Kevin Raw, but Cowley, Cauley. Cawley for me was Cawley. I don't know, these kids. And Tony Finau are all -10 and 135, tied for third. That is kind of cool. Taking a quick look at IndyCar, IndyCar, NTT IndyCar Series, April 5th, 19th, Long Beach Grand Prix, 15 days away. Kind of cool. Then after that, it's going to be the IMS Road Course on May 24th, the Indy 500, May 31st, Detroit. So we're not going to go over the standings at the moment just because we're not. We're nearing in on baseball. We have NHRA and Formula One. Hey, are they going to be April 9th to the 12th? So next week, provided I'm here, God willing, all that stuff, I will be. Oh, thank you, Big Dog. Appreciate the like. What do I do with that? I'll be in a few minutes. What does that mean? I need a little bit of clarity. A little frightening from time to time, but Big Dog will be joining us. Oh, don't you hate it when people do that? It is one of the more annoying things. But I do it. I know it. I do my best to fight those audible. They're called audible pauses. Speech educates us on that, as does speech therapy. You really want to listen to someone, one of the more frustrating individuals in the world? The current commissioner of baseball. I haven't heard him lately, but my impression of that fool was quite good for a little while. I'm going to take another bite of my cup of noodles. I am starving. Starving. The NHRA Winter Nationals begin in 4 days, 18 hours, 13 minutes, and 30 seconds. Going to be right here in Pomona, not 15 blocks away. Hey, I made it to the pause button this time. So looking forward to that. And then we have NASCAR. Woohoo! I mean, Formula One. Sorry, I really did screw that one up. Nothing right now. Last one was Japan, round 3. We're going to go to round 4 because they're skipping over 2 of them out there in the Middle East right now because, you know, something's going on. So I know Saudi Arabia was skipped, and I don't recall. Was it Bahrain? Qatar? Qatar. I forget which one it is. No, it's Qatar. That's right. It's not. You morons. It's Qatar. You ask someone from Qatar, they will tell you it's Qatar. But when you try to pronounce it in the manner that they do, great. When you say United States in another person's language, how do you say United States unless you're speaking that language? If you speak Spanish, I wasn't going to say Mexican. It annoys me when, but anyway, Estados Unidos de America. So when you speak the language that you are speaking, you use the proper pronunciation. You don't say Londinium, do you? You say London. Berlin, that would be Berlin. I had a horrible thing happen yesterday. Yeah, there's a joke there, but I have to be very careful about it. Something my daughter said about the smoke inhalation that we had. Oh, absolutely horrible. I said, Mija, you have to watch your audience. As I've been told I need to do. Happy Easter weekend out here in the Western world, ladies and gentlemen. Peace and love to everyone, especially from this old guy. It's not worth it, folks. It's not worth fighting over this stuff that we're fighting over. And yes, there's a lot of political commentary in there, and I'm going to sidestep it. But I do admit, as a younger kid, I was a warmonger. I was. But during the Persian Gulf War, the light went on. And look, I understand. I understand how it works. I'm a student of economics, and I get it. But I just wish things were different. I really do. NASCAR, baby. Just want to rock, baby. That's all it is with NASCAR. So what is going on this weekend? I believe they have a weekend off. The next race will be Ford City, Bristol Motor Speedway. That one, if I remember correctly, when Saul would take us on a tour, that's a very small race course. It's like maybe half a mile or something like 3/4. No, it's not. It's more than that because it's 500 laps, which equates to 266. Oh, wait a minute. Duh. It is. It's about half a mile. Because if you do 500 and it's 1 mile, it would be 500 miles. And if it's half, it would be half. I was right. I guess I did listen to Solomon Walters. So they're on break right now. Take a quick look at the standings in NASCAR. Tyler Reddick is the number 45 car with 353 points. Ryan Blaney is second. Denny Hamlin is third. Chase Elliott, William Byron, Ty Gibbs, Christopher Bell, Brad Keselowski. Kyle Larson is tied with Brad and Chris Buescher for the 8th, 9th, and 10th spot. Oh, and the 11th, Bubba Wallace as well. My boy, Joey Logano, is in 12th, but he moved up 4 points or 4 positions, so go figure. And, folks, let's take a quick look at NHL. Yes, we shall. Shall we? Yes, we shall. NHL. Standings. Let's look at it. Whew. We're not going to do if the play. Well, yeah, actually, we might. So in the division, we'll talk about the wild card in a moment. You have the Tampa Bay Lightning tying with the Buffalo Sabres in the Atlantic with 100 points. Montreal Canadiens are 98, and that for the top spot, separated by 2 points, 3 teams. That is cool, man. In the Metropolitan, the Carolina Hurricanes have clinched the division, have clinched a playoff spot, and they are at 102. Yeah. In the Western, the Central, you have the Colorado Avalanche with 108, clinched the playoff spot, as well as Dallas Stars with 102, and the Minnesota Wild with 96. And in the West, ooh, look at that. The Oilers, 87. The Ducks also tied with 87. Vegas Golden Knights, 84, fading fast. The Sharks and the Kings tied for 70 with 79 points. Wow. Wow. So we're not going to do if the playoff starts today, but looking at the wild card, you have in the top 3 positions in the Eastern, Lightning, Sabres, Canadiens. In the Metropolitan, you have the Carolina Hurricanes, Penguins, and Islanders. And you have the first 2 teams, Boston Bruins and the Ottawa Senators. But tied is the Red Wings, the Jackets, the Blue Jackets, the Flyers, all with 4. But right now, Ottawa owns it because of the record of the versus, home, and all that. Wow, that is tight for the last playoff spot. 1, 2, 3, 4 teams fighting for 1 spot. Wow. In the West, Colorado, Dallas, and Minnesota have all clinched a playoff spot. In the Pacific, you have right now Oilers, Ducks, and Knights, and Utah Mammoth and the Sharks. But look, the Sharks are tied with the Predators and the Kings. Wow, with 79 points. That is absolutely crazy. So that's neat. That's cool. I like it. Let's take a look at Major League Baseball. All right, action last night in Major League Baseball, as we do traditionally during every day of the Major League Baseball season. My first game will be on Tuesday. I'm headed over to see the opening day, the home opening for the 66ers on Tuesday in San Bernardino. I need another slurp. Sorry, folks. Let's go over the scores from yesterday, April 3rd. Los Dodgers, 13-6 over the Nationals. Sheehan versus Mikolas. Tigers shut out the Cardinals 4-0. Way to go, Tony. Valdez over McGreevy. Yankees 8-2 over Miami. Wow. Warren over Perez. Red Sox 5-2 over the Padres. The eternal second place teams. Gray over King. I remember him. Sonny Gray. Worthless SOB. Chapman picked up his second. Impressive. White Sox. The what? The what? The Black Sox edged the Blue Jays 5-4. I think they've won more games already. They've won 2 games. They've won more. Really? Is it? It's just showing gray squares? All right. I'm going to have to do a quick refresh, folks. Ask you to stay with me. Oh, actually, I have something for this. Let's see. We'll be right back. Thank you for the report. I believe it might be better. Let me know, folks. Thank you for letting me know that it was getting all gray and pixelated. So hopefully it's all good. Thank you for bearing with us. Should I use a holiday badge? No. How about this one? Ugh, nope, that's not good. Holiday light? No. That one? Nope. Gingerbread? No. Do I have anything for Easter? I think I do. Should I ask the AI to create a background? Let's see. Tropical snowman. Oh, that's the background. Grr. Now I'm gonna stick with the one that we have. Let me see. Do I have Easter? I'm not that smart. I'm not smart at all. So anyway, hopefully it works. We'll have to set this up again. Blast. Here we go. What is still showing? Your screen is showing gray squares. I don't know what to say, folks. I'm killing my memory. Leaving that. Is it shown? Well, I guess I better look on YouTube. So this is going to be disgusting. Check it out. NTV Media. I need to see what I'm looking at. Sports Talk with the Guys. NTV Media. I need to see what I'm looking at. Sports Talk with the Guys. NTV Media. I need to see what I'm looking at. That's horrible. Could you tell? So it looks clear to me, folks. Please, if you have an image of what it looks like, and if you could send it to me, that would be awesome. I'm looking at my Facebook, and it looks clear. So I need a little bit of assistance. Actually, quite a bit of assistance. So hopefully we'll be able to see something. So I thank you guys for letting me know. I don't have bunnies or bad bunnies. I don't. So we'll get to the minor league team in just a moment. But like I say, guys, if you can help me out on that, I don't see what you guys are seeing. The White Sox edged the Blue Jays 5-4. The Commies took out the Rangers 5-3. Santiago over Martin. Guardians 4-1 over the Cubs. Brogdon over Harvey. Minnesota, the Gemelitos 10-4 over the Tampa Bay Rays. Thunder Burke versus Kelly. The Phillies 10-1. They're 4-3. They're looking okay. Nola over Lorenzen. Several years ago. Okay, thank you. Appreciate that, Jorge. But why? Why are you not here in the misery? And folks, get in here. Come on. I absolutely abhor speaking to myself. But I appreciate the comments in the chat room. I'm not speaking to myself, but you know what I mean. Having someone to speak with. I have to beg. Is that what it is? You guys are making me beg. I haven't had to do that in it's been about 7 years. That's a dry spell, man. It's been 7 years. 2019, man. Oh. In the NDB Media history page, I believe you're talking about the NDB Media Facebook page. Yeah, it's there. It's not dated or anything. I'm sorry. But all right. I apologize. We'll put in another one, folks. I'm sorry for failing. What a shock. Scorekeeper failed. How inane. It's there. Sorry. He's there. I knew what you meant. I was being an a-hole. You should know this already. Yes, Gridiron Girl. He's being a dry spell. What am I to do? Apparently nothing. The Pirates. God bless America. The Pirates have won 5-4. Keller over Bradish. it's a great day when the Pirates win, folks. 5-4, and the Pirates are 4-3 in this young season. That is awesome. Mariners 3-1 over the Angels. The Angels had won their first two against the A-holes, which was awesome. But yeah, they're in a free fall already. They're down to 3-5. Munoz over Suter. The Athletics took it to the A-holes, 11-4. It is a great day, man. Absolutely great day. Springs over Javier. An ERA like that, dude. But hey, you've got your own stuff to deal with. The Braves shut out the Diamondbacks 2-0. The Metropolitans 10-3 over the Hated Ones. And rain, the Brewers and the America's AAA team. The Cheaters and America's AAA team were rained out. So as we do, we go over the standings in Major League Baseball. And in the American League East right now, the best team in baseball is the New York Yankees, 6-1. Toronto's 4-3, Baltimore 3-4, and the Rays and the Red Sox are 4 back at 2-5. In the American League Central, you have the Guardians 5-3. America's AAA team is 3-3. The Gemelitos tied with the Tigres 3-4, and the Black Sox are 2-5. But you saw who they beat. In the American League West, the A-holes started 0-2, and now they're 5-3. It just means that they lost 2 of their first 8. The Rangers are 4-3, and forgive me, I have to call. And right now, we have the Mariners at 4-4. It's a good team, but they're having problems. Man, are they having problems? The Angels, a not good team, which are 3-5, and the Athletics are 2-5. In the National League East, you have the the Atlanta Braves at 6-2. Miami is 5-2. The Phillies are 4-3. The Mets are 4-4. The Washington. Ew. Oh, did you hear that? That was bad. Washington Nationals are 3-4. In the Central, you have the Cheaters at 5-1. I know you have the A-holes. They're the A-holes. That will never change. The Pirates are 4-3, tied with the Commies and the Cardinals at 4-3, 1.5 back. You have the Cubs at 3-4, a 2.5 back. Hope springs eternal. It is early. Los Dodgers are 5-2. The Hated Ones tied with the Diamondbacks 3-5. Padres tied with the Rockies in last place at 2-5, 3 back. And that's a quick roundup in the world of sports. It is 6:39 a.m. I do not have an editorial. I do not have anything other than some comments in the chat room that I was asked, what do you think of Ontario minor league tower buzzers or the buzzers? Thank you, Elway 7. We're going to make a Wednesday game. Wednesdays are $5. The reason why I go to San Bernardino, folks, which is 30 minutes away, $2. $2 Tuesdays. I'm not kidding. They have it, folks. $2 Tuesdays. Opening day. I already have tickets. I have 6 tickets. And I know my office. Whenever I say my this or my that, I kind of feel like I'm from the South, having these convoluted ownership issues. So when I say my office manager, it just doesn't feel right. The office manager has committed to going, as well as one of my classmates, Jorge. I believe Mooch is going to go. I haven't confirmed it with him. So I have 1 ticket left, and I'm going to have to. Oh, Gmo and I, of course, are going. We have season tickets, which just means we purchased a package of games. Every Friday is giveaway day with the 66ers. So we're going to go and get a lot of stuff every Friday. I have 2 tickets to every Friday home game. It's not that many, folks. It's like 2 times a month. When you look at the schedule, which I will bring up in a moment. Now, they are no longer the Angels minor league team. They are the Mariners minor league team. So kind of neat. Oh, I went to the ticket center. No, I just want to see. That was the wrong link, idiot. Oh, there's daylight. And Canela is still here. Look, see that little monster right there? See that? She's there. Cinnamon. Canela, she's still there. I have to accept and continue. Look at that, man. Ooh, ow. See, that's an old man. I had an itch. Sorry for the image. Of course, they have new merch. It looks like the 66ers now. There's a subtle change. Ugh. Those are the new color schemes because they're the Class A affiliate. I have everything with this red color. So I don't know if I'm going to spend on new stuff, but they're going to be giving a lot of stuff away, and we're going to be going on those games. So taking a look at the schedule, I will be at, let's see, I'm going to be there on April 7th, which is a Tuesday, and then we have every Friday home game. So we're going to be there on the 10th, the 24th. It's only 2 days a month. And speaking of only 2 days a month, multiple. Oh my God. What the hell? Release the hounds. What is going on here? Good morning, big dog. Good morning.
What's up?
What is it? 6:42 a.m. Is that the key?
I've been trying to get on for 5 minutes, so we'll see.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But that's my fault. No.
Jorge! Good morning, guys.
You do not sound like you are awake, young man.
No, man, I've been really probably say sick, tired.
Oh man, I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, I'm okay. I'm okay.
So what do you have?
I don't know. I guess the pollen here and the weather, hot, cold, and I guess it got me real good.
So you are allergic to pollen. I am allergic to pollen as well as the most common 2 types of lawns in Southern California. How do you survive out there? I have seen images of pollen just floating in the air, man. I'm like, ah!
Yeah, I don't like to wear a mask. People wear a mask here, and I mean, I just wash my car every day. I'll be honest with you. I put water on it. It's just terrible.
I'm sorry. I bailed for a bite. What are you having, big dog? What is that?
Coke Zero.
That's the way I used to be, having a Coke or a cherry Coke in the morning. I don't do that anymore. I don't know why.
You're trying to be healthy.
Oh, yeah, I guess so. Anyway, folks, I'm whining about my schedule. This is it. I'm only going to be there on the Friday games. Well, and the Tuesday games now. So I think we're going to be there like 4 times a week. I'm going every Tuesday. It's done. And so it's like 4 times a month. So in April, it'll be the 7th, the 10th, the 21st, and the 24th. In May, it's going to be the 5th, the 8th, the 19th, and the 22nd. If you are in Southern California, I ask
Cinco de Mayo?
to get a hold of me. Oh, yeah,
Wow.
May 5th. I will be there. And it'll be cool. Because in the minor leagues, they have every Monday off now. And Monday off in minor league baseball, so they can travel and rest and stuff like that. But yes, several years ago, the minor league system was instituted with the day off every week. And they now, for 6 games, they face one team, at least in single A ball. So they're there for a 6-game series, which is all right. It's better on the players, less trouble, I suppose. I know, but what is difficult makes you stronger. So I guess that's why these minor league teams are not as strong. But anyway, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, there's 3 Friday games in August. And there's 2 Friday. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's it. Makes me a season ticket holder. Gmo and I are going to see the rights and privileges of what being a season ticket holder means. And we'll see. But we're also going to be there every Tuesday. So we're going to 22 games this year, minimum.
When are you going to go see the Buzzards?
I've been asked, what do I think of them? On Wednesdays, they're $5. So Tuesday is $2 at San Bernardino, $5 in Ontario. I look forward to seeing them real soon on a Wednesday. $5. Jorge, does that make you holla?
That's not a bad price.
For a minor league team? Not too
Yeah.
bad. We'll have to check it out.
Not too bad. Not too bad at all.
I don't know yet, Big Dog, when we're going to go, but it's probably going to be in early or late April. But
So the 66ers are the Oakland A's
Mariners.
single A team? Mariners, okay.
Yeah, they're the Mariners now. So, oh, look at that. Look at that image of Jorge. The hell's the matter with you, dude? You're ever smiling. You know, we don't. Actually, Big Dog and I had intended to do a promo shot. Would have been funny. I'm holding a bat. Big Dog's holding a basketball. But I guess Big Dog was going to be looking down. I don't know. But we were going to be serious on it. But look at Jorge and his promotional image. He's got the little smile and the little peace sign. What the hell's the matter with you?
That's a Kodak moment.
And the sad thing is, half of the audience doesn't know.
Just a Kodak moment. That's all it is.
It's a cool image, man.
I think the better picture for us, scorekeeper, would be you holding the baseball, and then I'm just kind of like spooning you.
Here we go.
I was
Just,
hungry.
Just be like, oh, you know.
You know, we could do that stupid stuff. We could. But for the love of God, man. Jorge.
Remember the commercial? Hey, Mikey, he likes it.
Yeah.
A little bit of sanity, Gridiron Girl. Get in here. Anime Girl. Where is Anime Girl? Well, I've not seen any comments from her this morning. But I do know that Anime does take care of stuff in the first hour, which is in the afternoon, out there in the Midlands of the West of the England countryside, the English countryside. And then Tony, we all know that he's inhaling his, what is it, egg whites?
Yes, egg whites and then smoking a cigar. And then, of course, feeding the squirrel his nuts.
I put up a hummingbird feeder because I've been wanting to. And I did, so I'm proud of that. But I hadn't seen anything for about 2 weeks or so. And I was like, well, of course, I've got 3 A1 predators prowling the ground.
I was about to say that.
So, yeah, but it's high up. It's under the patio for those of you that have been over to the house, Big Dog. And the other day, my daughter pointed out, she goes, look, there they are. And there was a hummingbird that was in the feeder. And I was like, oh, I needed that. So they are showing up. And my cats were just like, okay, we'll have this shit figured out in about a week.
Yeah, that's about what I was going to say.
Up. And one of them is right there. Look, she's still there. That's funny. That's Canela. And she's the only one here with me right now. She's tired. They are hungry. I've not fed them. They're used to feeding at around 7:30, 8 o'clock. So I know they're a bit hungry. I have to feed them in a bit. So what happened in the world of Big Dog this weekend, man? Or this week, buddy? What's going on? Buddy.
The hell? That's right.
Dude, he's not feeling well, and he still barked for you.
Hey, he's a big dog.
Jorge, when we first started this program, my youngest would be on the mic with me, and we would bark when the big dog would show up. Remember that big dog?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my God. We didn't know anything of sound production. And my daughter would join the rah, 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 rah. That was great. We were immature. Well, no, we were less experienced back then. So, but Big Dog, I interrupted you. Tell me what's going on, man.
Oh no, no, hold on to nothing. Of course, in Lakerland, we were doing really good till we got our asses handed to us by the Oklahoma City Thunder. Um, that was a beating. We got lost by 40. We were down by as much as 45, and the final score was lost by 30. I think it was 30, 34, 35 points. But of course, the bad news was Luka got hurt. Pulled a hamstring really, really badly. He is now out for the rest of the season. Even though there's only 6 games left, that's still bad news because there is no date of his return. So he may miss the first round of the playoffs. And I don't know if we can do it without him. Might be able to get by the first round, definitely not the second round. Luka's got to come back.
Have to rely on LeBron for the first round again.
Yep, and even harder part about that is LeBron's been really accepting his he's been accepting his role as the number 3 player. So he's only been scoring about 12, 14 points a game. And it's been fine because the rest of the team's been stepping up. But with Luka gone, that changes everything. So we'll have to wait and see. They play again. I believe it's today or tomorrow. So, but there's only a few games left. We are precariously holding on to the number 3 spot. We're only up by, I believe it's a game and a half, 2 games. So the rest of the team's got to step up to at least secure the number 3 spot.
That's your phone?
Yeah. That's my wife. My wife.
Oh. All hands battle stations.
Oh, yeah, you're in line. Hands down.
That's funny. That is good. I don't know if we're going to run any errands this morning. I know Gmo, my daughter's going to run out of here at about 9:30 to go pick up my office manager. We have a long day today. It starts at around noon. And we're going to go. Oh, man, the schedule is heavy today. Because we are nearing the end of tax season. And I think I have 9 appointments today starting at noon. So, yeah, that's a lot.
How many are in person?
How many are FaceTime? 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have 10 appointments and 2 are video or phone only. Everyone else is going to be in today.
Wow. That's great.
It's a big switch from last year. Last year you had mostly video calls.
Yes, but this is normal. The April clients are the last minute ones. They want to be seen in person. And it picks up in April where I will see them in person.
Is the flasher on the list?
I'm sorry?
Is the flasher on the list?
No. She has not reached out to me yet.
And what about the gentleman's flasher?
He's not yet to make an appointment. Oh, will you stop? For the love of God. But I know who he means.
It's not my fault you get flashed by both genders.
Okay, guys, this actually happened. I'm in a quandary because it is 7-1. You all know the story. I was flashed by a female client a long time ago. I won't tell that story at the moment other than to say I told the story enough that the numbers have turned, sadly. I'm hetero. Even if I were, lesbian, I'd come back because I love women. I'd go lesbian. But anyway, I told a joke, and I guess it gave the impetus to many people to join in the little fun. I am now 7-1. One female flashed me to 7 males.
Wow.
So there was a quandary because something happened last week. This was after Sports Talk with the Guys, no less. And I asked my daughter, I said, Mija, I need your help in understanding this math because the math does not math for me. This is very important. A client who flashed me in the past, obviously male, flashed me again. So does that mean it's now 8-1 or it's just 7-1 with an asterisk?
It's 8-1.
Yeah, of course it would be 8-1 to you. But
well, yeah, each instance is counts.
I refer to them as individuals. So I was in a quandary, big dog, because that's what I thought it was. And 3 women told me, no, if they're repeat flashers, no, it's still 7-1 because it is 7 people. Thank you. I appreciate your clarity.
It's 8 instances to 1
right now.
Instance.
It is 8 individuals. For the love of God, man. So what happened was the young lady did not have money with her, and it was in the office when I had it aligned a little bit further over there. So it still basically happened here where I'm at. And I knew her name. I'm going to save what little dignity she has left, poor thing. And I had turned to face my computer, which at that time was basically here along the partition. Because back then, I only used half of the garage. The other half was storage, whatever. And I was, right here. I turned around as I was about to ask for, payment. And when I turned back to see her, she had lifted her blouse. And I turned to my, oh my God, I knew her. I don't mean that biblically. I knew her. And I immediately turned back around. But for those rare moments, Roger had a moment. He turns around, makes instant eye contact, and he says, well, first of all, I want to thank you. I always figured you were well endowed. Now I know. You should have left some to the imagination. But once again, I want to thank you. You should have negotiated a price first. So, and that's the joke. I started adding on. Well, no one ever asks how much she paid. And then people were like, well, how much? Nothing. She got flashed. Everyone else gets charged double if they flash me. They're male. So, it's all right. And I'm still being flashed. My income has soared. Just kidding. So, yes. The joke was that, she didn't pay that year. So, poor thing, she did it that one time. And I've told the story. So the minute that I tell everyone that I've been flashed by a female, a lot of guys are like, oh, Raj, how much of a discount does this give me? That's horrible. And now it's 7-1. So it is what it is. With a repeat flasher. And he spoke to me yesterday. He said, if I don't call such a certain client that he's recommending to me, he's going to flash me again. I have been threatened. That's what my life has become, folks. I am being threatened with being flashed. And we're going to let it sit there on that awful moment. So, anyway, okay, how are your team doing?
Well, all I've been doing is evaluating baseball for, this last 7 days. Working full time, and like the big dog says, the Lakers are doomed, man. I mean, losing Lucas, I don't think they have a chance, to be honest with you.
Exactly. Really? And the odds reflect, they said within the hour of it being officially announced that he's out for the rest of the season, and unknown when he's coming back, that the Lakers odds went from 100-1 to win the championship to 850-1 to win the championship.
Yeah,
within
when
an
I saw
hour.
that, when I
Yep,
saw that, I said that's history.
yep,
I mean,
I agree.
that's called. I mean, that's the honest thing. But yeah, I'm watching my Orioles. I mean, pitching, man. They need pitching. It's sad, but it's early. It's only 7 games. I don't judge baseball after 7 games. I wait till the All Star and I see what happens. I always go to the halfway of the season. I don't go for.
Jorge, I had one of the best one-liners in the late '90s, early 2000s. I hadn't seen Big Dog for about a month or something, and he caught me off guard. And he says, "Hey, Raj, how you
Oh,
doing? Yeah, all right, whatever." He says, "Hey, how your Yankees doing?" It's not September yet. And dude, you know what? It was funny because that's when they were kicking the crap from about '94 all the way through to the middle 2000s when they were kicking the crap out of baseball for a while. But then this was a championship year run. It was probably in '99 when he asked me this. And I said, "Oh, it's not September yet, so I'm not paying attention." That's how
and I,
good the Yankees were for that long.
and I was like, you bastard.
That was funny. That
Well,
that
don't
was
feel
funny.
bad. Don't feel bad. My son's a D-back. He's a Diamondback fan. Don't
Oh,
ask me how. And then he asked me yesterday. He asked me, "Hey, did you saw the game the other night?" I said, "Yeah, man. They scored 2 touchdowns and a field goal." Who did? The Braves.
That one
He
was
said
bad.
17-2. I said, "Yeah, 2 touchdowns and a field goal. That was the final." He said, "Dad," I said, "Yeah." I said, "It's just baseball. Just how it goes. You know, I can tell you right now, I'm not too crazy with that rule, strikes and balls. That is ridiculous."
oh, about them challenging it.
Oh yes, that is. They had 9 challenge in one game, then they had 12 challenge in one game, then they had one coach ejected. I said, "Are you kidding me, man? Let this umpire make the calls, man. Just let it go." I mean, this is just insane. I mean, I tell you something that's taken away a lot from baseball. For me, it does as a fan. People ask me how you like this. I say it's ridiculous.
Yep,
You know,
yep.
you get
And
paid to
here,
be an
here,
umpire. You know.
yep. And here's one that's going to get scorekeeper going. With baseball and those pitches, it's just a bang bang call.
He
He's
was
gritting
going
his
there.
teeth. He's gritting his teeth. I saw that. I could see it. His jaw just
Mm.
tightened up.
And then I got my Miami Dolphins people still because I haven't gone live because I've been sick in my work, and I got people talking about the Dolphins and talking about football. What do you think about their executive guy, the GM, the coach? They haven't played a game yet. They haven't
Yep.
gone to the draft yet. They haven't done anything yet. I could tell you one thing. Looking at numbers, looking at cap space, because I do sit down and look at a thing called, I think it's Spec Track, and look at
Uh-huh.
each team's salary and all that. It's amazing. It could have gone either way. The Denver Broncos did it with Russell Wilson. They took the hit. They developed the whole team. But Miami could have made it better, not signing Malik Willis, saving those $62 million and giving him the contract, and letting Quinn Ewers play the rest of the year. And then let's see what you got. Because let me tell you, the next 2 years, this team is going to have a lot of money to spend. Now, wisely, I have no idea.
That's the Lakers. The Lakers. That's the Raiders' position this year. They had a ton of
Mhm.
money to spend, and they did pretty decently with it. I was really surprised though with them signing Kirk Cousins.
Yeah, me too.
That
That was a
that
shock.
came for me. That came out of left field. I was like, whoa, where did that
Hmm.
come from? So with everybody predicting that Mendoza's going to go number one to the Raiders,
Yes. Yeah.
Kirk Cousins would be a good mentor. Teach him the ways. He's been around long enough.
Yeah, me too. I
But
believe so.
what was that, scorekeeper?
I didn't want to take it away from you guys. Teach him the ways of football.
Yeah.
No.
Well, I did heard that he's going to start according to the Raiders. That's his.
Oh
Kirk
yeah.
Cousins will
Cousins?
start. Yeah,
Well, yeah.
that came out. Yeah, that came out that he would start, which is a good thing. Put the rookie back
Yeah,
there. Let
it's a
him.
good thing. He knows he's been around long enough. He knows,
Hmm.
and he'll be pretty quick to pick up the Raiders system. Um, like I said, once again, I've been saying this now for a couple of years, a couple of seasons. You can put Joe Montana, you can put Tom Brady back there on the Raiders to be the QB in their prime, but if you don't have a damn O-line, it ain't happening. And that's the problem. The Raiders need an O-line.
Yeah, doesn't matter. They're gonna get beaten up no matter what. Jorge, did you hear this one? This was one of the best Raider jokes I ever heard in my life.
No.
How do Raider parents teach their kids how to count?
No, I heard that one.
0-1, 0-2,
0-2,
0-3,
0-3,
0-4,
0-4.
That ain't right.
No, but and you tell a
But it's
Raider
damn
fan
true.
that, you tell a Raider fan and they genuinely chuckle.
Oh my God.
I've told so many Raider fans that they laugh.
Yeah,
they know, they get it. Folks, by the way, I want to give a quick shout out. I'm sorry for the interruptions, but Peter Gama, Tony Konopka, Sonia Robles, Couture Morrison, and Jay Simmons. Thank you for the likes already on Facebook. We're up to 5. I need them. I want them. I'm an old man. I need my likes, please. Thank you.
And to everybody out there listening that gave me shit about my comment that the Angels were 2-0, and that's the farthest over 500 they've ever been in a long time.
Yeah.
I unfortunately the damn Angels proved me right. They are now 3-5, and I doubt if they're going to see 500 again.
Oh,
much
they're
as I
see
would
500.
love.
Big dog. They're going to
know.
see 500 every day because of the teams above them.
Oh, well, actually, when you said that they're going to see, when you said they're going to see 500, I went the other way and said, yeah, there's going to be 500 fans in the seats.
Oh no! Sadly, there are going to be a lot of fans in the seats.
Yes, yes, there will be. They aren't the
you like that one, Jorge?
Yes, that was bad.
Scorky,
Yeah,
but what was it 2 seasons ago with the Oakland A's? What was their smallest attendance? Did it actually hit under 1,000? I can't remember.
For who?
For the Oakland A's. Remember with that last season?
Right. Oakland, yeah, that's right.
I know they had super low numbers.
Okay.
Yeah, they had.
I know there were a few that were under 5,000 for sure.
Yeah, there was about 1,000 there, and
that's sad.
Yeah, it's very sad. What was the
Oakland A's
attendance?
Yeah, it's gonna be Oakland A's.
The Oakland Athletics.
In modern day history, because they're going to give you stuff from the 1900s.
Actually, it is. So check it out. The worst attendance for the Oakland Athletics occurred in September of 1979 when they drew 1,596 fans for a game against the Blackhawks, marking the lowest attendance at the Oakland Coliseum since '79. In 2023, the team's attendance was reported to be 2,064.
That's what the employees included.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. So very quickly, Jays, how you feel about the April Fools from the old quarterback from Raiders? I think there was a Raiders quarterback saying he was going to come back, right? Was that a Jay? Do you know who it was?
Well, I thought they were talking. I know Tom Brady said something about that he wanted to suit up and actually practice with the Raiders.
Yeah,
and I guess it was on April 1st.
in preseason, and the NFL was like, no, you can't. You own the team. Can't do both.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. They're right.
No
People don't understand that. I apologize. I'm exhausted, guys. I'm tired.
Yeah, you have a reason to be.
That's that noodle soup.
I want another. No, I'm just hungry, actually. Oh,
so much.
man.
There's
it's
so
growling.
much.
Shut up.
So much sodium in that.
Do you have your glove with you, or is that a pillow?
This here? That's a pillow.
Yes. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, all hands switch to battle stations. We are going to the Bay Area in California. Good morning, Spady!
Morning, guys. What's up?
Good morning.
What's up, Matt?
Not much, except that a minute ago you were not upside down, big dog, but now you are. I don't know.
Oh, and it's just you because I haven't switched. I haven't got my Spidey stuff on yet.
And Speedy, I don't know what it is with the feed. And I believe you, Speedy. You have shown us the video proof of Big Dog being upside down.
Yeah.
That's not a political commentary either. It just is what it is. His image was upside down. But I'm glad he's right side up for right now. Speedy meet, or Le Tortuga meet Jorge. Jorge meet Speedy, Matt, Le Tortuga.
How you doing, buddy? How you doing, buddy?
Good. Good.
So we really now have 3 of the 4 corners of the United States right now. So we have the northern, the Bay Area, Speedy. Big Dog and I are out here in Southern California. And Jorge is in Southeast America. So kind of cool. If Tony were to get in here, we'd have the 4 corners. But he's having fun with his egg whites.
Well, he went to the game yesterday. Didn't he try? I can't remember last week. He said he was going to be traveling, so that it was going to be like a 6-hour drive one way or something, and then
all hands
back right after.
Battle stations. Alert 1. Alert 1.
There he is.
Oh.
You speak his name, and he appears.
I'm on cue.
There. Now we're
What's
covered.
up, Tony?
What's
Now
going
we're
on?
covered. Now we are. Hey, what's the image? What do you have on your cup?
The Eagles.
Super Bowl champ. I'm sorry. I was just asking. Lighten up, homie Claus.
Happy birthday, Speedy.
Thank you very much.
Speedy, your birthday, brother? I am so sorry I missed it. I really am.
Yeah,
He's old enough to watch. He's old enough to watch cartoons without permission now.
Yeah, go watch Mighty Mouse.
Papa Socks secretly watching, and Speedy Philly just entered the room, so Papa is sneaking away. I'm gonna act like Gino and pout. No, actually, that is funny. Just here for the likes and shares. It's all good. Papa Socks, thanks for being our lurker in chief. Speedy, so what'd you do for you? When was your birthday, Speedy? I'm so sorry I missed it, brother. I have been a bit distracted, sir.
It was on Tuesday. No.
It was
Tuesday.
It was on Tuesday. What was Tuesday? March
31st.
I'm sorry. It was Speedy's birthday on the 31st. So what'd you do for your birthday, buddy? Did you have an all-day, TV show rewatch of that purple bear or dragon or something?
No,
Dinosaur?
I wish, because I had other adult matters to take care of. And then
What is more adult than watching Barney?
And then it started raining because I was planning on going to Olive Garden, but I couldn't go to Olive Garden because of the stupid rain. So
could get in the car and drive.
I told you guys to keep that weather in SoCal. Don't bring that rain up here.
Well, it did rain for hours over a 2-day period. I don't know how much it rained with the big dog, but we had maybe 6 to 8 hours, maybe over 2 days.
It rained over here, but it was at night. It started about 11 o'clock at night, and it was over by about 5 in the morning.
Oh, well, I'm sorry that we ruined it for you, Speedy, but hey, it's okay. But I'm glad you're an adult doing adult things, because I have not been doing adult things lately.
Yeah, I know, based on what I heard you say when I came in.
Really? Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
So Tony,
Roger's eating dinosaur-shaped chicken McNuggets.
There you
No,
go.
That's my daughter. That's my oldest daughter.
The Dino Nuggets. The Dino
Oh
Nuggets.
my God. We are having technical difficulties. Oh my God. We now have Jorge over there. We have Jorge right here.
Wow.
Cool. We can do the Spider-Man thing.
Yeah,
Point at each other.
Okay. I now remove the other Jorge. What? No, that's too easy for us.
Got rid of his doppelganger.
Oh, we lost.
There
Okay,
you
now
go.
we lost both of them.
Yeah.
Right. Damn. I mean, we were having an episode right out of Star Trek. It's kind of neat.
So Tony, I didn't check the final scores. Did the Tigers win yesterday?
Yeah, 4-0.
All right.
Yeah, I was worried.
You
'cause
look.
they got thrown out at home to, in the second inning. I was like, oh man. And then nobody was scoring. I'm like, oh man. So I was a little worried, but man, the Cardinals or Cardinals, their lineup is really weak. I don't see how they're going to do well this year with that lineup. They don't have hardly any hitters in that whole lineup. And they pinch hit like 5 times yesterday. It was crazy. I'm like, how many pinch hitters do they have on their bench?
I was about to say, wait a minute, Tony. That's not right. The math is not math.
Yeah, the math wasn't mathing. At least 4.
They had 5 pinch hitters? Oh my, okay.
At least 4.
All right, yellow alert. Yellow alert. Hola.
I guess my Wi-Fi went down, guys.
But it's back.
Yeah, thank God for
And
that.
we are thrilled that you have returned. Speedy. I know, I'm dead to the world. Did Tony freeze?
Yeah, Tony froze. Oh,
Okay,
he's back now.
Now he's back.
He unfroze.
So what'd you have for breakfast, Tony? I'm hungry, dude.
You wouldn't have liked it.
You are really?
What did you have? Let's hear it.
We'll see if Tony would have.
A banana and oatmeal.
Dude, I've had banana oatmeal.
Really?
Okay.
What,
Yeah.
Did you really?
Like the real oatmeal, not the microwave kind,
Wow.
Not the one that's loaded with sugar.
Wow.
That's the best kind.
Ugh.
Quaker Oats, baby.
Yes.
I don't know. I'm
That's
worried about the
what I
banana.
have. I'm sorry.
What was that?
I said, I'm worried about the banana.
Well, Tony, so he doesn't, no misinterpretations. He eats the banana sideways. So,
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Speedy, what'd you have for breakfast, buddy?
Well, I just got back from Starbucks because somebody sent me a Starbucks gift card in the mail. So
what was your Starbucks?
Have?
Anything special or just regular coffee?
hot chocolate and the bake. I'm going to try the bacon sausage wrap. I've never had that before.
I haven't had the wrap. The bacon sausage biscuit or muffin or whatever the hell it is pretty good, but I've never tried the wrap. Tony, be proud of you that you're getting the wrap though.
Time out.
Time out.
Okay. Question, La Tortuga. Did you go to Starbucks already, or are you going to Starbucks? Because based on your commentary, you had a hot chocolate, but you're going to try something else. Do you have it in front of you? If so, go
Yes,
to
I
them.
do.
There you go.
They
Yes,
didn't
but
give
you were
me the
talking
little-
about the wrap. Do you have the wrap?
The wrap is there. See, he's polite enough not to eat on camera, unlike
Anyway.
someone else we know. So Tony, he's working on his second cup of noodles.
Oh, wow. Sodium free.
Yeah. Yep.
No MSG added. Look, I don't have anyone to cook right now, guys. I apologize.
What? Your hands are broke?
Oh,
Well, his wrist is sprained a
Is
bit.
actually
Tony, that's why he do it. That's why he said that. He threw me that little softball.
look. The only combined anything right now I want to see is a 1099B. For those of you that know what I'm talking about, that's it. I don't want this all combined beat up scorekeeper shit. I just can't handle it right now. I'm gonna get emotional. Damn.
So his right wrist is sprained,
behind my desk.
and his left wrist, because he sits on it a lot, so that when he does, he feels like someone else.
The stranger.
He likes it.
The stranger.
Thank you, gentlemen. We lost our audience. The numbers just took a dump. I appreciate that. I can see the live numbers, and they went from Hardy to shit, here we go again.
So, Speedy, did your sisters come over and celebrate your birthday with you, or did you go there, or were you all by yourself?
No, I was by myself. Like I said, I was trying to get things done that adults have to get dealt with,
Okay.
And then the rain came, so I was like, well, there was my plan for going to Olive Garden, so that didn't happen either. And that was.
You could have still got in your car and drove over there.
I tried to, but like I said, it was raining too much.
So how far did you get driving in the rain, which was raining too much? Come on, Speedy. We got to fast forward to the end. Hurry up, dude. Come on.
I didn't go because it was raining, so that's the end of the story.
But you said you tried.
You should have DoorDashed it.
Oh, I don't know.
Or Postmates or whatever.
I think you have to have an email and all that.
Or turn the wiper blades on.
Thank you, Tony. I actually bought new wiper blades. Okay, I'm good.
Okay, so that leads.
So
us
Tony,
back Did you turn them on?
He drives and goes for a block, and then he runs out and gets to the paper towels and starts wiping his windshield, and gets back in, goes for another block, comes out, and just.
Hey, Speedy, don't worry about it. It just means the big dog has done it before. That's all.
Yes, we know.
I've actually had my windshield wipers break in the middle of the rain. Yes, that was.
Yes, I remember you did say that, dude. That sucked because the worst time.
Did I get out of the car? Did I get out of the car? No, I did not, because I knew exactly where I was going, and through the cloudedness of the windshield with all the rain coming in, I still drove it. I didn't care.
The worst I've ever had is part of the windshield wiper blade maybe detaching itself. So when you're doing the blade, you have like 3 of them actually. You have a little wavy one, and that's happened before. Thank God that's the worst that's ever happened to me. I never had happen what you did, Big Dog, with he broke.
Yeah, it was so weird because I had just replaced them about 2 months before. And in mid wipe on the driver's side, the whole it snapped. It snapped. Completely broke off.
Wow.
I was just like,
I know. Wow, exactly.
But that's what I get for buying it. That's what I get for buying it at Wally World.
Mid thrust, it broke off.
Yeah, that hurts.
Wow, there went the rest of the audience.
Well, the best free car wash is when it rains.
Yep.
Yes. Yeah. As a matter of fact, I was so looking forward to the rains coming. I was looking at my lemon tree out here. I'm like, hey, we're all on a diet. Oh shit, rains are coming. I don't want to hear it. And I'm sure the neighbors who have cameras are like, who in the hell is he talking to? Everyone in my neighborhood has cameras. Every house, except for us. People are like, why don't you have cameras? Duh! Everyone has cameras except for us. Why the hell do I need to get cameras? Everyone else does. I just like, hey, good for them. I will tell you that over the last 2 years, since so many people have moved in and done work, that the alley, remember years ago, Tony, even at night, there would be a lot of people walking by in the alley. Remember, there would always be the interruptions or whatever. Mm-hmm. But now, and even Big Dog remembers this, there was always something going on. Everyone has lights now in the alley and their motion sensor. So the people don't come by anymore.
Good.
And it's a good thing. Well, it's used to be just stupid kids that would actually bang on the garage. Remember someone did that one night?
Yep.
Yeah, or in the morning. I forget when, but I was doing a live program and someone banged on the garage door. And for those of you, there it is. That silver stuff is part of the insulation of the garage door. See, right there. Hey, Canela, do you see that? Look, there she is. She's like, ooh, look. I'm being stalked by a beast. 10,000 years ago, that thing was my size. Look at its size now. Huh? Feeling your oats? Come on, Canela. God, she's giving me a look like, what the hell's the matter with you?
She wants your noodles.
That's what she said.
No. As everyone knows, I have the second phone, and people are like, "You have a second phone?" I've had a second phone for like 10 years because 1 year my iPhone went dead and I needed a new one. I called Sprint. There was a company called Sprint, and I said, "Look, I've been a customer for 20 some years. My phone broke. It's tax season's ending. I need help." The agent said, "Mr. Noriega, we do acknowledge you've been a customer for so many years. We have a deal for you. I can get you 4 iPhones in 2 days, 4 brand new phones, free shipping, free everything, no activation, whatever. It's the best I can do. I can have them. We will, second day them and have them. I forget which day." And I was like, "Awesome! We're all going to get new iPhones." And I turned to Gmo, and she's like, "So what?" "I don't want an iPhone." "What? It's brand new." "I don't want an iPhone." And we're on the phone, and the agent's like, "What the, what kind of powers does this teenager have?" And I said, "Look, mija, look, it's a 2-year deal. Cut me some slack. 1 year, sacrifice with the iPhone for 1 year." At the 1 year mark, she came to me and she dropped the iPhone on my lap. So she got an Android phone, and I was stuck with the second phone. And I've had the second phone line ever since. Now, I did upgrade. She got a Note 10. I got the Note 10. And I just got the Galaxy Ultra 25. I'm very happy. I don't get to use it as much. But people say, "You've got a second phone?" Yeah. This is my Heine phone. This is my Sancha phone. It never rings, though. People get a kick out of it. It's true. It never rings. Because whoever had this number was probably the little old lady from Pasadena or Rancho Cucamonga. It's a 909 area code. So it never rings. It never does. So this is my Heine phone. Never rings. I wish you would ring. Please take it, pretend to talk to someone. But
Yeah,
alas,
you got to be careful though, because with these cameras now, you never know. Because one of our neighbors actually across from me, he actually
still a
went
neighbor.
around. Yeah, he went around the neighborhood, and for whatever stupid reason, tell me how this makes sense, Philly. Make this make sense. He goes around the neighborhood and he's just opening up everybody's trash can lids and going, "Oh, what's in there?" And one of the neighbors came back over here, sent the cops here, and they were like, "You can't do that anymore." But he doesn't understand it. He's like, what did I do wrong? He repeats everything.
Oh boy.
Okay, where were the trash cans?
Was it trash out on the street?
Yeah, where were the trash cans, Speedy? Were they
was it out on the street
or were the apartment property?
No, they were in the driveway of where the person lived.
Oh, okay. Well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
We're not constitutionalists.
Roger and I, the exact same thing, probably the exact same second was like, well, where was the trash at? Because it could be legal if it's on the street.
If it's on the street, the U.S. Constitution has established that it is now public domain. So if it was on private property still, yeah, I guess you can't do that.
I didn't know you guys. I didn't know you and Big Dog worked for Waste Management now.
Well, actually, we don't, but that's pretty good, Speedy.
I'll give Speedy that one.
Yeah,
that one.
That was pretty good. Speedy's feeling his oats this morning because he blew me off earlier and just ignored me, and now he's attacking me because, or not attacking. He's just making a comment. Speedy, proud of you, brother. Hey, I'm glad you came to play this morning. So.
Hey, another year older, another year wiser, I guess.
Yes,
how old are you now? I believe you're the youngster of the group.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm 56. I'm putting it out there. No one else has to answer. But go ahead. I remember the day that I have to ask Speedy's parents for permission to join us. Uh-oh.
I can't remember if Philly or
Did we lose Speedy?
Speedy are younger. Forgot which one's
dude,
younger.
it's Speedy.
Speedy's got like 10 years. He's 10 years under me.
Yeah.
I thought he was already. I thought he was already in his 40s.
Just in.
Because Tony, you just turned 50, correct?
I'll be 53 in July.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
3 years ago, you turned 50.
Yeah.
Wow, we're good at math, aren't we?
So 53,
worry.
56. I'm 59. I'll be 60 in a couple of months.
Yeah, I'm 59 and a half.
Ooh, Papa's
51 and a half?
older.
59 and a half.
Thank you, Papa Socks. That's going to have an interesting dynamic to our relationship now. Papa Socks is older. Hi, Papa.
Wow.
Yeah, but he can. It'll work for him because he's got that Barry White voice. That makes up for a lot. That makes up for everything.
Papa's still older, big dog. Oh my God. You know, it is funny, folks. We do have audiences that do turn in at different times of the year. Tony, you've been around to see that. It's really neat, huh? How we have football fans, we have baseball fans, and we also have the pachydermy racing fans because of
orange. Yeah, because of orange chicken.
It could very well be. And we've had, you know, a lot of things go on. I remember, actually, none of you remember this. Speedy might be the one. That one year, I created an Indian elephant racing league.
Yeah.
And every week we had the results of our, I don't know, like an 8 or 10 week schedule. It was a la NHRA, a la baseball. I just gave the results every week. I don't remember the names of the elephants, man.
And you know who had the best time with that? Well, you were doing that because unfortunately he hasn't been around in over a decade. AJ Maggot loved when you did the pachydermy races.
Yes. There's another character. Oh my God,
AJ Maggot was
from the land down under.
Yeah. And it is true what they say. The land down under doesn't care. Whatever they're thinking comes straight out of their mouth.
Oh, for the love of God, yes. Oh, I understand. I see. I see, said the blind man.
Okay.
Or the bearded scorekeeper. Hey, Tony, have you ever had a beard?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Sorry. That's
when I was like 16, I think, 17. But when I got into police work at 21, you had to be clean shaven. So,
yeah, I never did.
You should have seen Scorekeeper in his high, well, not high school, his post high school days, his early thrifty days. He had a little mini fro going.
I never had a fro. God never blessed me.
Was it attached to his cap?
Probably, yes. If anything, yeah, I was Bozo the Clown. Yes, I was. I never had a fro.
You know, when he was younger, he was not a cap wearing person. You hardly wore caps.
Actually, I don't know about that, big dog, because I've had my classmates tell me that I went somewhere without a cap and like, whoa, what happened, dude? You're not wearing a cap.
Well, I knew you post that when you were working, we would work together, or when we'd go out or play ball. You never came with a cap.
Fair enough. And as resident lurker, I'm old enough to have beer for breakfast.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
You pour that in your cereal. Pour that in your Rice Krispies.
I didn't mean it that way, Papa Socks, but I'm glad you see the humor in it. That was just an offhanded remark. But I have to watch what I said. Well, we lost Tony also. Speedy, the hell. What do you guys do?
Well, Tony's probably going to go feed the squirrels real quick.
Okay, well, I have to feed my little kitties because they are stalking me. Look at that. She's waiting. She's been waiting patiently for an hour and a half. I do have to feed her, and I have to get a cup of coffee because I am laboring, man. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's impressive. I was so mean. Big Dog remembers that I was doing the cat sounds, remember? And I would do them at work. Oh my God. The engineers were like, cat, where's cat? And they would go on a hunt looking for the cat at work during working hours.
Oh my God, look who's here.
Good morning, Jake.
Stand at attention.
Hey, Gig.
What's up, Miss Dodger?
Los Dodgers.
Miss Doyer.
Miss
There
Dodgers.
you go.
All right. Well, folks, I do need to feed these little monsters, so I'm gonna take about 2 minutes. I will be back. Big Dog, you
All
have
right.
the call.
Yep.
Gridiron Girl, thank you for joining. I will be back in a moment.
Oh, thank
See,
you.
Gig shows up
See?
and Roger leaves.
What?
Story of my life.
Nothing.
Sorry.
Nothing. Don't worry about it. We're just talking about you we're just talking about you.
Gridiron Girl, thank you for saying that on air. But wow.
I'm kidding.
I've been wanting to feed my little pussy cats for a little while now.
Hey,
What?
watch your tongue.
I cannot feed my little pussy cats.
Your kitties. Well, no, wait. Never mind.
He likes petting. He
So
likes
you're
petting
telling
the
me I
kitty.
have to feed my kitty now?
Oh boy.
Go feed your cats, please.
Okay, good baseball talk keeps my mind off the Capitals not hockeying this year. I will be back shortly, or in the case of Gridiron Girl, Longley. I'll be back.
That's what she said.
So, Gig, how you doing?
I'm doing okay. Thank you.
You
for
enjoying your
asking.
Dodgers?
How
How are the
yeah.
Dodgers doing?
They're 5-2 right now.
Oh, they beat up on the Nationals, 13-6. Okay.
Well, you know, that's a given.
So, have you gone to any games yet, or not yet?
The prices are horrendous.
Even worse than last year?
Yes.
Oh wow,
Indeed.
Be cheaper to fly to Detroit and go to a game.
Right?
probably.
When did they play them?
I don't think they played them this year.
Ah, man.
I don't think they.
Well, you could go down. You could go down, take a quick drive to San Diego, spend the day there, and then watch
I'm
the game.
I'm planning to go. I'm trying to go there for my birthday because they're playing, actually. So
Oh, okay.
yeah, we'll look into
And
that
what-
one.
And when is that?
That is June 28th.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, it's a
Some-
milestone.
Are you turning a certain age as a milestone?
As yours is.
You're not gonna be 60, are you?
Yes, I am.
Oh wow. So so I'm the older brother by a couple of weeks only, huh?
Yes, you are.
Because I'm June 9th.
Right. So how's everybody else?
Well,
Good.
Papa, I mean, never mind.
Never mind.
I had that thought and it just went. You know how that goes.
Yes.
Hey, are you sure the scorekeeper is feeding the cat or he's eating?
Maybe he's
Little-
eating again.
probably both. He's probably making himself another cup of noodles or something.
Yeah, me too. I feel so.
I remember when he had a ton of cats. It was at least a dozen or so, and he would just get the cat food and just kind of throw it on the patio, just kind of spread it around. He didn't even put it in bowls. He just threw it on the ground.
Hey, Gig, the Dodgers are coming to Detroit August 28th, 29th, and 30th.
Really?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
If she were to go in her Dodger gear to Detroit, is she safe?
Yeah, it's not like Philly. Don't go to Philly like
Okay.
that.
Oh,
Detroit.
hell no. No.
Philly's so proud of them. Philly is so proud of themselves being violent. They even wrote a song and they put it into the song.
Well, nobody could rip on the Philly teams, but Philly fans.
But Philly
that's how
fans,
they
yeah.
see it. They'll let them. They'll be worse than anybody. But if you just say anything bad, small about their teams, and you're not a fan, they'll go nuts. Yeah.
That's like. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
If I ever do that, I'll wear nothing but Phillies.
There you go. And then you can trash the team, and everybody will join and agree with you. Yeah.
Right?
Negadelphia, they say.
That's like when you have a little brother where you can beat him up, call him names, and do whatever you want to him. But if someone else does it, oh no.
That's totally it. Yes.
Yep.
And Detroit, the fans are so laid back with any other teams. It's like, because you know me, I wear all my Philly stuff every day, and my entire life, I've never hardly heard boo. So.
Did you weren't wearing your Philly stuff yesterday at the game, were you?
No, because I'll pull for the Tigers over the Phillies.
Okay.
If I got to choose between my two children, I'll take the Tigers. I was living in Philly, and the Tigers came to town. I asked my friends that were going to the game, and I was like, should I wear a Detroit jersey and a Phillies hat? They're like, no, I'll just go with your team. I'm like, all right. You guys better protect me. It felt uncomfortable. It really did feel uncomfortable. It was weird because I don't like to root against the Phillies, obviously. So, but I want the Tigers to win. So, but it's tough. It's like seriously rooting for one of your kids over another if they get in a fist fight.
I know how you feel.
Yeah, it's weird. It's only the Tigers. The Tigers, the only team of any sport that are like that I like more than any Philly team. So it kind of pulls at your heartstrings there. It's tough.
It was like that too for me for a few years, especially when there's that one picture of me and my dad and my sister at the Oakland Coliseum against the Giants, and I'm the only Giants fan in the family. So, and people are like, and then I see some of my friends there, and they're like, "What are you doing here? This is not your team." Yeah, keep saying that till you have to come to our house. The next few years, they came to San Francisco, and it was like, oh, crap. Because we always had the best hitters,
right.
Get those home runs.
Yeah.
And the best pitchers. And I'm like, this is kind of cool, actually. And everyone's like, shut up. I'm like, I told you should root for the best team in baseball. But again, as Roger said, that's neither here nor there. Nobody listens to me, so. And then it got stricter because they were like, well, this is happening, that's happening. And then I'm like, yeah, that makes sense because look at your stupid building, it's leaking, and the owners don't even want to take care of it. I'm like, watch, one day you guys are going to end up leaving. They're like, the A's will never leave. I'm like, never? And look what's happened the last few years. So now they're trying to figure out what to do with the Coliseum.
Gene, Raj?
You know what's funny? Look at the names of these cities when they brought up, which I laugh. I don't know if you guys notice it. You go to Los Angeles. Oh, Los Angeles is the city of angels. They got riots. Then you go to Philadelphia, the city of brotherly love. They got riots. And then you go to Florida, the city of sunshine, and it rains. The world.
That's funny.
Yes, I look at all that, and I sat down and look at every city, and every city has a name. But God, put the real name on it.
That's funny.
Yes, I did that the other night, and my wife looked at me and goes, George, I said, yeah, they think that all these cities are safe. They're not.
No. That's
funny. That was funny. Yeah, it was funny. I was laughing. I'm like, my gosh.
And then, of course, if anything stupid happens, they're always out of Florida.
Always.
Yeah. It's sad. It is sad. It's sad.
Well, I forgot who did it, but somebody just did
No,
a
you
survey.
didn't. You just ate with that fork, Roger.
Yeah, you saw that, right?
Yeah, I saw that too.
He's just gonna wipe it off and then eat with the fork again.
He has a cat behind him. He has a cat behind him.
Are you trying to pop pimples back there or what?
I don't know.
No.
He has a cat behind him. It might be.
No, the cats are eating now. Thank you. Oh, good
You sure?
morning, anime girl. There she is. Guys, I did that on purpose. I have several forks. Remember? I had the bag of forks. But that was good, man. That was good, Griff. I saw that. He just ate with that one.
I was worried.
Poor cat.
I thought we lost Roger.
I'm still worried because he's gonna drop the forks and then he's not gonna know which one it was that he scratched his back with.
Oh no. You can tell this is the one that I ate with because it has the cup of noodle residue on it. And this is the clean one. Well, relatively, I just used
Was.
Go ahead, Tony. Choke on that one. Go ahead, brother. No problem.
You don't want to know when he uses a spoon where it goes.
You know, I'm worried now. Did he feed the cat or did he eat the cat?
Are you having Chinese, Raj?
The cat's gone.
That's Filipino food.
The cat's gone. Oh no, it's also Vietnamese and it's also Chinese. It's also in several places. What's the matter, Speedy? You can't hang with the little insensitive people here? Organic granola bites? What the hell is this?
That's
Granola, it's good. It's good for you.
There's zeros on everything.
That's
Behind
even
on the
better.
reading. What does that mean?
That you're eating healthy-ish.
Sure as hell
Zero
doesn't taste
sugar? Really?
good. Hey.
Is that cat chow?
The cat will be back. But thank you, Michael.
Oh, that's Michael.
That's funny. Anime girl, you going to join us? Michael should join us as well. He can let us know what is going on in Talented Universe.
Yeah.
Oh, man. This is not good at all. Organic granola bites.
Made by cat chows.
I suppose I had that one coming. I take the cats out to feed him, and all of a sudden I come back with a granola bar and organic bites. That is kind of funny.
You could tell Jorge is a dog lover.
Yes.
Amen to that.
Yes.
Yeah, dog roll.
Mm-hmm.
Chess boxing.
As soon as I retire, I'm gonna have like 10 of them.
You're going to have 10 of what? Dogs?
Large
Yeah.
dogs. Yep.
Yeah, Rottweiler.
They're gonna scare off your squirrels. What are you gonna do?
I know. I won't. Squirrels
Yeah.
will be gone. Yeah.
Tony, are you going to mix any? Someone actually told me that they had a dog and they said it was a noisemaker. I'm like, okay, what kind of dog is it? Well, it's a mix between a Doberman and a Chihuahua. And the first thing was, shouldn't that be a crime against humanity? How the hell did that one happen?
I don't know. I don't want
Is that even atomically possible?
That's nuts. Yeah.
Every time I see a Chihuahua now, I flinch because of what Tony says.
Yeah.
He sees a Chihuahua, he sees me. I am so resentful of that crap. We're at war again, Tony. It's a soft war. It's a pony war.
Oh, it's perfect. There, it was in the Taco Bell commercials. There you go. You like tacos?
Ladies and gentlemen, Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday, 7:50 a.m. here on the Pacific Coast. What a glorious day. It is warming up a tad. It is now 58 degrees outside. When I started, it was 48 degrees. And I couldn't find my Yankee jacket this morning, so I had to come up with my heavily discounted Angels jacket. I bought it at the end of the year. It was like $20 at the Angel store. It normally goes for like $100, man. Otherwise, I wouldn't have it. It's just here. And it still fits, thank God.
Well, I would hope so. It's a 2X.
Oh, I think it was bigger than that, buddy. What size was it? Or is it? It's a 2X.
But now,
Told you.
Yeah, it's a 2X.
but now it's stretched out. It's a 3X. He's,
5.
Ooh.
you say, what size was it? That made me think, okay, so it's stretched out a size up.
Yeah, that's why I said it still fits. So it's good. Oh, so Gruninger, are you happy? I know S&J believes that his Orioles, it's still early in the season, but how are you feeling about your Dodgers? What the hell are they? 5-2, 6-2? What are they?
Who's S and J?
Jorge.
Oh,
Jorge.
sorry.
Are-
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. You're not looking at the video. Saturday
Oh.
night with Jorge. Folks, you're missing an interesting program. So you guys should check it out. He's on often. Obviously, he's not been feeling well this week, but he is on often throughout the week. And it's actually at an early hour for us. It's late for him, but not for us.
Wait, what day? Sorry.
Yes,
Yeah.
he's on a lot.
What time, Jorge?
Oh, my shift changes. If you have the notification bell, that's the problem. I haven't done nothing this week. Yeah, that's the only problem. I don't have nothing this week because I've been sick actually. But I normally it's Monday nights and Friday nights, and on the weekends I do a couple of things. I'm working
Okay.
on something this weekend. Hopefully tomorrow. Let's see how it goes.
Okay. I will.
He's on other nights.
Yeah, I do mix it around sometimes.
I will find you and I will subscribe.
You like it? It's fun. It's fun. I have fun.
Wow. Chess boxing is a hybrid sport combining alternating rounds of speed chess and boxing, requiring participants to switch between intense mental strategy and physical combat. Man, I could just see Fisher playing this game. Jeez. How tall was that kid? He wasn't very tall. A match lasts up to 11 rounds, 6 of chess, typically 3 to 4 minutes, and 5 of boxing, with victory achieved by checkmate, knockout, or time penalty. Ooh, I got a chance to win. Time penalties.
So if one opponent calls checkmate and the other one gets so pissed that he knocks the guy out, who won?
That's actually quite good, Big Dog, but
That's
I
a good one.
believe it's the last command. It would be the checkmate. They'd have to get around it. I guess getting around it by knocking him out. That is pretty good. That is very good.
That's interesting.
It remains to be seen. Dude, you could stall the move long enough to get to the boxing and knock him out.
Well, no, then you have the time penalty.
Not necessarily, because if he checkmates you with 12 seconds left in the round, you know, of the... I can't believe I'm discussing the rules to this event. Very good, Big Dog. Very good. We're speaking strategy. I don't even know about the game, but thank you, Michael. Good question. I will use that. It is. It was a good question. Checkmate. Bam. I'll never checkmate you, little shit. That's good. You're gonna checkmate me? I'll show you, you little punk.
Well, the reason why I'm asking is because when you're using the actual timer while playing chess, is you make the move and then you hit the timer, which means it's the other person's turn. So that's why I'm saying if the person calls checkmate and as he's reaching for the timer, you just knock his ass out. Who wins?
You have to go to instant replay.
There you go.
And then you have all the fake cheerleaders.
Yeah, no, when you watch instant replay, as he's reaching for it and he sees the fist coming, he's like, oh shit. Right as it hits him.
Okay, I forget. I'm thinking of Michael right now, who does not swear, and I have to admit he might have chuckled at that one, Big Dog. Oh, I will not speak for Michael, but there might have been a chuckle on that one. I do apologize, folks. I need my coffee. I was making it again because the first one went cold on me. What a shock! Like the Heine phone that never rings. It's right there. I'll be right back.
You see?
Yeah, you see?
He's taking a quick snap there.
So, Gig, do you have any back-to-back merchandise with the Dodgers, or did you forego all that?
I have a few.
Okay.
I have a T-shirt, and actually, I have ordered one of the gold caps.
Oh, okay.
It should be coming shortly.
What she
Yeah.
said.
Mm.
Tony wants to laugh. Oh, it's okay, Tony. You can laugh. It's okay.
Nope.
I hear nothing. All right, Michael. I think he did like that. That's funny. Forgive me while I mix the elixir of the working man.
I thought you were using your finger.
Mix up the black.
Huh? Mike, did you what the hell your
Gig.
Oh yeah, Philly.
Gig. Oh, Philly?
No, because he said mix black coffee.
How do you do that? Just like this?
Oh, that's right. He's black coffee only.
Yeah.
I've gotten better,
I'm
Philly.
I'm in a mix.
I'm black coffee with cream. I've gotten that far. I've no sugar anymore.
Very
So
good,
I've gotten
very
that
good.
I've gotten that close.
There
But I
we
gotta
go.
have at least cream. I tried just straight black coffee. Oh God, no.
Oh, I love it.
Oh no.
The world just got weird. Roger eat the cat and it only
It was-
Check the fork. Check the fork for evidence.
Damn you, anime girl. Look, it's like nothing is going on in the background. And anime girl is just like, bam! He bounced up here. It's like, wow, I did not see that one.
Right cross.
I guess we're playing boxing or chess boxing. Anime girl said, I'm playing, and scorekeeper, you're out.
Oh.
She took that move from Big Dog and said, I'm playing. I'm in. That's good. Oh my God, guys, this is great. What a great morning. This is absolutely fun. I thank everyone for being in the chat room and everyone being live. I mean, this is what makes it for us, and hopefully for you. Big Dog, what were you going to say? Sorry.
No, I was just going to ask the group here if any of you guys have seen. I guess it's the hand slap tournaments where they're at like a podium and they're facing each other and each one tries to slap the person as hard as you can, and most of the highlights they get knocked out. Or I've seen like one of the girls, she got slapped so hard by the time she got by the time she got up, her face was already half swollen. But she continued because she didn't get knocked out.
I saw the one where the girl got slapped so hard she went from one race to another. You haven't seen that one? That one's making its rounds on Reels. Dude, it's funny. She's got the face and she gets slapped hard. And she changed culture. It's funny. See if I can find that one. But that's very good.
The worst one I've seen, and it was two females. And I guess the one that got hit, she was either a MMA fighter or was a former MMA fighter switching over. So she had the cauliflower ear. And the slap came so hard, but the other girl went a little high, so actually like hit her in the ear, and her ear exploded from the cauliflower ear. Just oh God, blood everywhere.
Wow.
Yeah, it was bad.
And you know what the sad thing was? All of us was trying to come up with a comeback for that one. We were all looking for the praise.
Yeah, no, that one was just. I was like, even I cringed, and that for me to cringe, guys, it's got to be bad.
Yeah. And Tony's just like, oh, that's just act one of the horror movie.
Mm-hmm.
That's how it goes.
That's where Big Dog becomes the voice of Joey Styles
Oh my God!
And goes, oh my God!
See, Big Dog, he still gives you love, man. And you beat up Speedy every moment you get.
Well, how can I not? Look how purple he looks. He's been watching Barney. He looks purple.
Dude, you actually do look purple right now. Yeah, it's like, Ugh.
Hey, scorekeeper, I want to get your take on, or if you agree that this should have happened or not. But during a telecast with the White Sox, I guess they were between innings or something, and Ozzie Gilliam was one of the commentators, and they made the announcement on there that the White Sox are going to retire his number. Only I believe the seventh White Sox to get their number retired, and he actually cried on air. He was totally shocked. They came out of left field for him, so to speak. Didn't know it was even a thing, and yeah. So do you believe he just has earned the retirement of his jersey for the White Sox? Fuck you.
Is he a Hall of Famer?
That's a good one. Hey, is Ozzie a Hall of Famer? Scorekeeper?
Okay, it's a great question, but my answer was, who the hell cares?
Just thought I'd get
I
your
don't
thoughts
believe
on
he
that.
is Ozzie. Okay, first of all, you know what? It is something that the individual has earned, the team has felt it worthy, or the fact that they had one of the losing seasons of all time and they're trying to get past that by going back to their past and say, hey, we suck, but we're going to celebrate this guy. He's now part of our Hall of Fame. And folks, why don't you come in? Because tickets will be 10% higher, so we can celebrate his Hall of Fame induction in the Blackhawks Hall of Fame or White Sox, Black Sox.
Black Sox.
Ozzie Guillen lent a fire and a style to the game, a freshness, because the guy would say things, and George, I know you were listening to him. There were at times that his clarity was appreciated. Whether it was right or wrong, the man spoke his mind, and more often than not, there was relevance. Jorge, there, he would say some stupid, but he was upfront, and I know he believed everything he said. I never tuned him out. I was just like, oh, what's he going to say now? But when it came to the game, there was a freshness to him that has been missing from the bland managers of today.
And to answer the question, no, Ozzie is not in the Hall of Fame. Although he is in the Chicagoland Sports Hall of Fame.
You actually looked it up? I mean, dude, you're like an orange cat. You the one neuron that they all share.
I'll be an orange cat, just don't call me an orange Oompa Loompa.
Okay, but you used your one neuron to look up and see if he was in the Hall of Fame. I'm sorry.
He has an iPhone. He has an iPhone.
And God bless America for it. Oh my goodness. It is what it is. Hey folks. Oh, all hands, action stations, because they don't say battle stations over there. Morning, anime girl. How are you?
I'm alive.
Konnichiwa.
Morning,
great start.
Anime.
Konnichiwa. Oh, the Squirrel King has spoken.
The Squirrel King.
Dog's rule says the Squirrel King. Yeah, right.
Okay, Tony, no matter what, the love that she gives you with all the different names is absolutely hilarious. I get slammed by her as evidenced by these one comment all day, and I'm the target. But the names that she has for you, that is so funny.
So anime girl, will Squirrel King take over Dodo Boy, or will Dodo Boy be back for the NFL season?
No, Dodo Boy comes back for the season. Out of season, it's the Squirrel King. In season, it's Dodo Boy.
So it's
I'm really pissed off with him. It's F-U. See you
Dodo
next
Boy.
week. So, you know,
Alrighty then.
Jorge,
So-
you have
so-
no clue, dude. You have no clue how we
No,
all
I have no clue, but I imagine.
Okay,
So
Oh,
we
that's
so the
all
Snoopy
attack
down
each
there.
other. We all attack each other. It's Gridiron Girl. She's waiting at the bottom.
yeah, that's
so
you,
so the
Gary.
caption is going to be the
Hello.
Squirrel King. He loves to play with his nuts.
No comment.
Anyway,
was-
what
I
I
was-
was alluding to, Jorge, was the more time you spend with this, you will realize how we all attack each other. I think it's part of it. Us, Speedy, Tony, Gridiron Girl. I mean, it's what we do.
Well, I was
And
just
it's
looking
a
actually.
subtle way that we do it. It's
Yeah,
that's
it was-
where the love comes from.
It's just your guy. I was sitting looking here thinking, why is there a head in the middle of the screen? And then suddenly he moved with an arm. And I thought, oh, okay, he's hiding behind something. This looks like a discombobulated noggin sat there in the middle of the screen. Smiling, you know, it's like something you see in a slasher movie, just his head sat there smiling at you.
You got your
He
attention,
loves
Billy.
he loves you so much, Tony.
Yeah.
Feel the love.
Jorge, there were times when Tony would be joining us a little earlier than most, and he would be on his porch. And we kind of wondered at times why he was on his porch, because he would have to silence the sound because the people in his neighborhood were doing the lawn and stuff. And I think it was Big Dog or someone asked him, so what are you doing outside? And he told us, well, I'm feeding the squirrels. We're like, what? You really? And he was, because every now and then he would do something like this, you know,
Yeah.
like, what the hell? So Big Dog asked him, and he said he's feeding the squirrels. So even while we were here talking crap to each other, the Philly special, Dodo Boy, everything was so kind to feed the squirrels, and the story's
Yes.
going nowhere.
While smoking his cigar and drinking his coffee.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, actually yes, he would smoke in the morning from time to time.
Yeah,
that's
He's
funny.
got the only squirrels that have got a cough, a smoker's cough. Him, because every time he
secondhand smoke.
Oh my god, that is funny. And then every now and then Tony would show us, you know, his front yard, and we could see how far the squirrels. You showed us once, I think, on one of the trees, how they were coming from the trees over there. When I saw that, I saw the trees, the squirrels, and him throwing the nuts. I was thinking of The Great Escape. I don't know why, but for those of you that have seen it, you know what I'm. You know, got to get to the trees. But anyway, no, that is cool. The more you spend time with us, I mean, Papa Socks, oh dude, I guess he's spending more time with us now, and I'm so thrilled that he does. But Papa Socks is a football maven. He's with us, and he learned our language after a year. he got on fast, and he is also part of our. So Papa Socks, starting in September, and this is a big deal. We've been doing this from day one on Sports Talk with the Guys. Yes, kids, that was about 17 years ago. Anyway, we predict each football game, and we have a bragger's rights type of thing. And the rules are pretty simple. If there's 100 games, you have to call Gridiron Girl. You have to call 99 of them.
Okay.
Gridiron Girl says you have to call every game to qualify, because I won one year by half a game, and she calls me a cheater because of that.
You got to commit 100%, not 99.
Woman, we had the same number of wins. I had one less loss. Oh, I'm sorry. What was that?
Whatever.
Oh, yeah. 1 week ago when you were in this office, you didn't say that shit.
Of course not. You're doing my taxes.
That was great. She's like, of course, you dumbass.
Of course not. A week ago, she came in and she poured syrup all over you because she was so sweet to you.
No.
Waste a damn good suit.
Morning sports talk with the guys. Home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. It's 8:10 a.m. and you are listening to one of the primary channels here on NDB Media. Not the biggest by any means whatsoever, but one of the actually the second oldest channel on this network. And if Speedy were to return, it would just make him the 19th oldest member of the network.
Time
out.
That no, I saw. Yeah, I more took it that way.
Yeah,
the way
me too.
he did
I saw
that.
too.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right.
I was like,
right.
whoa,
Holding.
Speedy.
Okay, ref, make the call. Holding. All right, explain it. Am I
Holding on
it
Roger,
too
because
much?
I was getting ready to, I was trying to say something, and you know that's it. But Philly, I have a question for you.
Oh, okay.
Are you going to end up being like that one guy on YouTube who, like, he just started feeding possums, and then a whole bunch of possums came, and now they won't leave the town?
No, that's Roger. That's Roger. Roger feeds the possums. Roger loves possums.
No,
Don't you, Roger?
That little rat bastard was right here, and he was on my day timer. Everyone who remembers the video knows that I snapped when I'm like, "Oh my God, there's a possum here!" And he's on my day timer. That son of a! It's not that he was here, scared the crap out of me.
It's that he was on your day
On my
timer.
day timer. That was the key. And there was sad video of me trying to kick the possum out. My daughter was recording it, and then everyone said, "Oh my God, did you get him out?" Yes. Where's the video? I said, "Oh, the second video had a lightsaber involved, and I don't think PETA would have remembered that." Everyone begged me for part 2. I was like, I think my professional and personal life are over because I've got one of my lightsabers to scare the shit. And this was a Sith user, that little bastard. And we had some boxes along the wall over there, and the little rat bastard hid behind it. And I went in with the lightsaber to scare him, and all I was getting was hisses, and I had to make a move. And well, again, PETA does not need to be involved with NDB Media.
Well, here's my story, and it's past the statute of limitations, so I'm okay. Back when I used to live in the house in East LA, there was a
this is the real story.
a possum showed up, and I tried to get rid of it, and it hissed at me, and younger me went, "Oh yeah, you effing hissed at me." Okay, I got the shovel. I had my inner Babe Ruth, and let's just say there was a home run, and I no longer had to worry about the possum anymore. True story. I'm sorry.
Okay, I'm just curious, Big Dog, because you and I had similar properties growing up. They were thinner but deep.
But long,
How big
yeah.
was your property? Because my parents' property was 200 by 50. You remember it was a huge lot.
From the
was
gate,
probably the same.
Yeah, from the sidewalk to the house was probably about 100 feet, 125 feet, right in there.
You had the room behind you.
No, there was no backyard. I could actually put my hand on the house and then hand on the fence to the people back behind me.
Well, obviously,
so there was really no backyard. It was just like a hallway.
And your property was probably 150, which was still a big lot.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
But your lot
possum was on the side. Possum
Okay.
was on the side of the house, and I saw it and he hissed at me, and I got pissed off. And
okay, babe.
Yes.
Where did the possum land? Which property?
Well, his final resting place was in a plastic bag that went in the trash can.
Oh, so
But-
he ended up.
Oh, I'm telling you, it was one swing, and you heard the thunk. It hissed at me, and it pissed me off, and he looks ugly anyway. So
Michael repeats the "I hear nothing."
after I was through with him, he didn't either.
Yeah, because you guarded for life, and they'll never come back.
Illegal block in the back.
Okay, does everyone think that the big dog is a little fluffy little big dog anymore?
Big dog? Fluffy? You kidding me? He's about as fluffy
Dude,
as a
that is
bloody
inherently
antisocial
evil.
porcupine.
I was fluffy, now I'm husky. So I'm going down the scale.
Yeah, right.
Because I have gone from a 3X to a 2X now.
So that's what kind of dog you are? You're a husky. Okay.
Okay, big dog. That Angel's jacket does not fit.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's one of the girls. She's always in there.
Hold on, guys. There's no sound. This is gonna run for a little bit.
Hold on. Before you. Okay. So this is, I believe it's called the Power Slap League or something like that.
Okay. These are women slap fights knockouts. Power slap compilation. Here we go. No sound, folks, because we'll get sued otherwise.
Boy, I'm glad my wife got small hands.
Oh, I remember that one. Yeah, they call that one. There you go.
Oh,
Look at
that's
that.
the one. Oh, wow.
That's Barbie.
Oh, wow. Oh,
Damn.
Oh.
Wow.
I told you not to play with my man.
Oh, look, watch. Carefully.
Ooh.
Knocked out.
I suppose that's what you call a
competitor I'm
5-star
talking
slap.
about.
Isn't it?
Wow.
And you know what? I would put any Puerto Rican female that's pissed off against any of these people.
Hey, my wife is Puerto Rican. That's why I'm glad she got small hands.
Guys, that was like the crack of the bat one.
Yeah.
Oh,
Look at
mother
that.
of
Oh,
mercy.
man.
I would be disqualified because I will clench my fist.
I apologize. I have the sound in the background. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, that's not good.
That's the measure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they get a two wind up measure, and then the third one is the slap.
Oh my God, you hit me so hard. I cannot believe
that-
this.
Did they ask the question that they asked on Star Trek after they hit them? You know, how many lights are there?
Hi,
Ooh,
Barbie.
Barbie got hit. The Barbie, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, do it again.
She took it like she took it before.
Her too.
Barbie's a pro.
Hakuna Matata. It means don't worry.
Oh, she clenched up. That's
Someone
illegal.
missed.
Yeah.
Yeah, she hurt. The other one hurt her hand there.
Ooh.
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 He's like, oh yeah.
Oh,
They keep going back to that one.
Hey Rod, see if you can find the men.
Ooh.
Oh,
She's like,
dead.
She's like, you messed
Oh,
up my
look,
hair.
look, see? Look, that
Oh.
changed culturally. Look at that. Look at her before. Okay, oh, sorry, sweetheart. I didn't mean to go back to that one. Oh, yeah. You're dead. Watch, look. Did you see that? Her face changed from one culture to another.
Because it's all that Botox.
Mhm.
Oh, we missed. Anyway. Sorry, folks. I still hear the sound. Okay. Ugh, those were some big blows.
Tell me about it.
my kind of women.
Thank you, Jorge. Appreciate the dignity saver.
I ain't gonna show that to my Puerto Rican wife.
Oh, you cannot, right?
That's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna show that to my Puerto Rican wife.
Mm-hmm.
Take me to the movies. Sure. Why not? Just get in the car.
Like, let's get in the car and go to the movie.
Let's go.
Hey, has anyone gone to see that new movie, which I'm pissed off about now because I don't have my unlimited Regal, which I made the mistake, which I will fix now. I do not have my unlimited Regal from January through about April, just because I never go to the movies at this time of year. But I realize that going to one movie without Regal is like 2 months of, unlimited. it cost me close to $60 to get IMAX tickets for the Hail Mary. Yeah.
20 people? Oh, damn.
No, 2 people, $30 each.
What? It's $10 here.
Dang.
Yeah, this was
For the
IMAX.
3D?
Oh, for IMAX.
For IMAX? Yeah,
Yeah.
for IMAX, that's why.
Okay, I could see 12 or 13.
Okay, but if I would have had the unlimited, I would have paid an additional $4 for the showing. That's it.
So you
So
pay
I
like
paid one movie for 2 months of unlimited Regal. Unbelievable.
So you paid $200 for snacks also.
No, oh no, I love my daughter, but that's not going to happen. But she did. She's into the collector stuff now, and they've suckered us because Hollywood studio or Hollywood and the theater industry has gotten smart that they're bringing collectors in. They'll give them film cells, and they'll give them, like, we have the Ikran from Avatar. It's a popcorn holder in the form of that, the flying beast. I gotta admit, they are cool. And my daughter wanted one, and it was like 3 times the price of the ticket. It's like, wow. So she wants one of the characters from this movie. I'm like, man, Hollywood, you sure know how to do it, baby. She wants the Rocky character from Hail Mary. Have any of you seen the movie Hail Mary?
No.
The one that's out right now. It's actually doing fairly well. So
No,
it is a sci-fi movie, and I regret not just an hour before just getting Regal Entertainment, just the unlimited. It would have been cheaper to do that, to have unlimited and just pay the premium for the IMAX. But it was at Rancho Cucamonga, Ontario Mills Mall. It was that huge IMAX theater. It was, the one where you have to look across to see the far side of the screen. It's that big. It was good. I have to admit, looking at that movie on IMAX.
Does your daughter have a purse that she goes in with, or no purse?
No purse.
Oh.
No, we have a meal before.
Harder to sneak in candy
Or a
that way
meal
if you don't have a purse.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, you're
Sorry.
right about that.
Yeah, we usually don't. During the winter, we're all wearing jackets. Come on. But we usually don't sneak the stuff in there.
Why not?
Because we just don't. Because we eat before or after. Sorry.
Gotta have
Just don't.
popcorn and candy while you're watching a movie. It's tradition.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I
Yeah.
offer them. They do not buy it, or they don't want it. I'm like, okay, that's fine. Are you kidding me? Happy dad. I don't have to buy that stuff because that's expensive. But I do, if my daughters ask for any of that stuff, I do. But they always know that if we eat at the theater, we're not going to go eat afterwards or even before. But so we'll usually go somewhere else after that. But I agree with you, Big Dog. I used to buy. It's the movie going experience. Are you kidding me?
Well, I told you the stories. I was bad. I mean, 3 daughters and myself going to the movies can get expensive. So of course, 2 of them had purses.
That's not bad, dude. That's being a smart dad.
Two of them had purses usually because they were, they were teenagers. So of course we'd stop at 7-Eleven. One would hold all the hot dogs in their purse because they would empty their purse out, and the other one would hold all the candies. Now, when I went in, I would buy popcorn and soda. So they still got theirs, but everything else we went in with.
Yeah,
and this was, of course, before reserved seating, so we would actually go see 3 or 4 movies at a time. Since there were 4 of us, we all had our own genres, so everybody would choose, and I would time it out.
There's a new AMC theater right here in Montclair, right where the Sears used to be on Central.
Oh yeah,
and they've turned it into a large facility. I mean, there's a lot to do there, but it's a brand new, and they have a bar in the theater now, a full service bar.
It's like the Look Cinemas. It's like the Look Cinemas in.
Yeah. It's crazy, and it's doing very well, and good for them. So my
Isn't
daughter
the Look Cinemas in Pasadena where you got the free drink that you didn't know who it came from? Wasn't that Look Cinema?
No, that was at the iPick. The iPick are
Yeah,
the ones
yeah, and she picked you, and you didn't acknowledge it.
He nearly got a nice pick in the head when he walked out, but that's neither here nor there.
If it was the girl,
It was.
dude, yeah. If it was her, because she
you-
was seated on the bar stool, and her 4 friends were in a semicircle, and talking to her, and then when she looked in my direction, oh God, being puerile and vain, oh God.
Have you noticed that are they kind of like used car salesmen? Because I've had that happen when I went to the movies with Anthony, and they're like, "Do you want a collector cup?"
Oh
And
yeah,
Anthony's like,
Oh yeah, that's an upcharge. Yeah, it's a definite upcharge.
"Oh, I want that cup." I'm like, "Bro, you don't need that. You have enough collector cups at home from all the other movies we've been to." And he's like, "No, I need it. I really need it." And I told him one time, I said, "You don't even have a WWE championship belt, neither do I. And you still want this cup?" He goes,
yes.
"Because I need it." And then he gets there and they're like,
Sold out.
$28.50.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That was his total one time was $28.50 just for the stupid cup that he added on. And he goes, "Oh, I needed that other money." I go, I told you.
Okay.
And there's been plenty of times too where we've gone to GameStop. One time a few years ago, we were supposed to go to GameStop because he wanted the biggest Pokemon thing for whatever reason. And I'm like, "Bro, they're gonna close soon. The line's gonna be super long if we don't leave right now." And he's like, "Okay, just give me 2 seconds and we'll go." 25 minutes later, he finally decides, "Okay, let's get in your car and go." I get there and there's nowhere to park, and the line is now super long, all the way around, halfway around the block. He goes, "Now there might not be any Pokemon." I go, "I told you we should have left 20 minutes ago," but nobody listens to me. So, and I had to park all the way at the other end, and we were at the end of that line. He still got his Pokemon, but they were almost sold out.
How long did you have to wait in line, Speedy?
How long did I have to what?
Wait in line.
Oh, it was a good almost 2.5 hours because they were trying to get the line moving, but all these little kids were like, "Ooh, ooh, oh, I want that Pokemon too," and the parents were like, "No, not for that little thing."
Well, folks, I don't know if you heard the debacle that happened at Dodger Stadium in Collectors Cups. The Dodgers, who are skilled at making their audience squeal when it comes to spending money at Dodger Stadium, had apparently a Shohei Ohtani Collectors Cup, which was being charged at $76 a cup for a one-time souvenir cup, all you can drink for the day. $76. This made
Including
the news.
alcohol?
Nope, it's just a soda,
Oh, okay.
fountain drink.
Okay.
Yeah, that old Dodger Stadium would have been a zombie apocalypse had that happened. But apparently there was an incredible amount of fan backlash because they said it was too expensive and you're ripping off the fans. You mean $5,000 seats behind first base is not a ripoff? And parking $50 is not a ripoff? And let me think. There's some other things. But a $76 Shohei Ohtani souvenir cup, one-time use, was not a ripoff. Okay, fine, whatever. Apparently, the Dodgers have relented, and they have said, we are going to be a trendsetter, and we are going to allow the owners of these cups to get a refill free for the rest of the season. So every time they come into the stadium and they bring their cup, they will get refills free of charge. Now, the single child syndrome kids are going crazy by saying, is it worth it? Is a $76 cup worth getting free soda if you go once or twice? Guys, Let me ask all of you and women, sorry. $76 souvenir cup of Shohei Ohtani. Are we wasting time arguing over a souvenir cup? Go ahead, Gridiron Girl.
Hell no. And it's soda? No.
Oh, but if it was an unlimited liquor collectible, you'd be all right with that.
Yes. Well, yeah.
All right.
Back in the
well,
day.
Well,
go ahead,
the collector side in me, since I am a collector, not of cups. But my first question would be, how limited is this cup? Is it a $10,000 run? Is it a 50,000 run? Is it only 1,000 run? For me, the collectability of it, since it's a collector's cup, as they say, that would be my first question. And of course, if I only went to 1 or 2 games, no, it's not worth it. If I went to 10 to 15 games and I get unlimited refills through those entire 15 games, then yes, of course, it is worth it, because the big, large cup of soda is about $12 to $15. So that makes it worth it. If you go that many games, it makes it worth it. But like I said, my very first question, if it's a collector's cup, what's the run on it? What's the,
Okay. The original question was, and I'm not chiding anyone,
yeah,
is Dodgers were going to do it for 1 day and 1 day only.
No.
And I said $76. Scorekeeper was stupid. It's only $75. I apologize. I misled all of you.
See, when you said 76, I thought maybe the gas station had something to do with it, but
oh yeah, no, maybe that's what I was thinking. But it was $75. But due to fan backlash, they changed the policy that now if you have a cup and you bring it in, you will get unlimited refills per game. So again, not directing anyone here, it was the fan backlash saying, is $75 worth unlimited drinks?
Nope.
The original intent behind the Dodgers was a one-time collector's cup, and it would be conceivably available to everyone that was there that day if you wanted to buy a $75 cup to drink all you can drink for that day only.
What was it made out of?
Plastic.
Then you can stick it where the sun doesn't shine.
If it was just a regular, if it's just a regular souvenir cup, man, they better come with a happy ending afterwards.
There it is. It was meant to look like
$5.
You see it? That's the souvenir cup right there.
Oh
no,
my God, it looks so
there's nothing to that cup at all.
No.
And
no.
It's sold. It's sold, guys, for $75. And the sales
those
were
are the
good.
stupid people.
Proves one thing: there's an idiot born every minute.
Yeah, those are the FOMO people.
With all due respect, it looks like a piss cup to me.
Yeah, whatever. Those are the FOMO people that bought it. That's all there is to that.
I will not pay for it. I will not do that.
Hell no. Yeah, neither would I.
No.
No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't touch it with a 10-foot barge pole.
And I thank you guys for that. But the internet is being stupid, and there were 2 questions. Are the Dodger fans being ripped off?
Yeah.
Okay, yes, we know. And I apologize, folks. I put the wrong link in the chat room. There it is. And I'm going to put it in the main chat if everyone else wants to follow along.
Wow.
The Dodgers can charge whatever they want. And if the fans are willing to buy it, hey, Merry Christmas to them, right?
I pay $75 for that windmill airplane thingy on the bottom corner that's moving. I'll pay $75 for that.
The neighbors would be jealous of such things. Yes. Now, what irked me to no end was the Dodgers saying, we're going to do something that isn't being done. And Dodger fans and Dodgers, au contraire me, Capitan, the Seattle Mariners, you can buy a $10 cup, unlimited all day during the game. San Diego does the exact same thing. They've been doing that since 2021 that I was there. And I went to San Diego again last year. and they have the unlimited drink for the day. They do sell a souvenir cup, which is a few dollars more in San Diego, which you can bring it back for the entire year. And it's about $20 for a nice souvenir cup. That's it. They've had this long before the Dodger trend-setting cup.
Well, I feel that the concept for this, don't we have to pay Otani's salary?
Well, that's why the price.
That's why it's $76, $75. Yeah, that's why it pays $75.
And you know what? Dodger fans are paying it. And I do not begrudge. I've told you this. I do not begrudge the players what they're being paid. And if Dodger management can sell a product that is being basically sold out, go ahead, Big Dog.
I was going on Jorge's thinking. I would walk up to them and say, okay, I'll take an Otani cup. And when they say $75, I'll put down $7.50 and say, I'm only going to pay 10%. I will defer the cost for later. And I'll pay the cost. When you guys do your deferred payments to Otani, I'll do my deferred payments on the cup. So here's my $7.50. Thank you very much.
That's funny, Big Dog. I like
You
that.
didn't have a picture of the guy in the cup.
I know.
You didn't have the World Series logo on the cup.
Yeah. Could have had something. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking when they were. Well, I was thinking if you had a picture of the cup, which you did, but before you showed it to us, I was thinking it was like a montage of Otani hitting home runs or pitching or holding up the MVP award or something like that. And all it is just the 17. Yeah, just the jersey.
It looks like the jersey of the thing.
Yeah.
And
that cup came from the dollar store.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big time.
Yeah. It's an incredible markup. On something like this, folks, it's costing them less than $2 per cup. So
yeah, I'm pretty sure it's costing them like 50 or 60 cents.
It's incredible what happened. But the internet is asking, is $75 worth for a souvenir cup all day? In my humble opinion, no. If you go 81 times a year, that $75 is incredibly cheap if you're going to buy a soda every day. That is the only time it may make sense. If you go 10 times, as Big Dog says, the souvenir cups are anywhere from $15 to $20 at Dodger Stadium. I'm going by memory. I know it's a lot more expensive now. But do the math. Does it work out for you? But we're actually having a conversation on the internet. Is it worth it? It's kind of like that stupid kid that made a video about Costco. So, do you know how stupid it is? Or how stupid you are and how much you have to pay to get that $1.50 hot dog and soda at Costco? I answered that individual by saying, your premise is wrong, jackass. You buy the membership for the stuff. You don't have to buy the hot dog and the soda. You can.
But you just do anyway.
You just happen to do anyway, but and I do. But the guy was trying to say, do you know how much that $1.50 hot dog is costing you? It cost you $827 because this dumb idiot did the math or whatever.
What?
No. He was an idiot on the internet. I've talked about
I'm going to have to watch this video now after this.
It's a waste of time.
And the thing is, I would have challenged him on the premise of just up until maybe 3 to 4 years ago, it cost you nothing because any person could walk up or even go to the entrance and say, "Oh, I'm just going to the concession," and they would let you in. Now they ask for your card. The last 3-4 years.
I remember at work in the 90s and 2000s going to Costco and ordering 10 pizzas at the concession. Right, girl? And we'd go back to work. They didn't care. The concessions were open to everyone.
You want to laugh? Here in Georgia, you go to Home Depot and Lowe's. They give you free hot dogs and free soda as you walk in on the weekends.
Really?
Really?
Yes.
What?
Yes. Yes.
Wow.
You go there 8 o'clock in the morning, and at 8 o'clock in the morning, 9 o'clock, you see them there with a barbecue thing outside and everything, and free hot dogs and free drinks as you walk into the store.
Jorge, here comes the poo poo right now. Hi, and I said poo poo, not popo. So it's what Tony. Dude, I love you, man, and everything. I respect you. How many hot dogs have you had in your life? Be kind. Okay, all right. How many hot dogs have you had in the last 20 years? How many have you had in the last 20 years?
Zero in 30 years.
But this is Americana. This is what it is to go to a baseball game, a football game, to eat on the infested hot dog, that has things in it.
Remember,
see, I've been a police officer since 1995, and I'm not a cannibal, so we don't eat pork.
It's about the wiener.
Oh, wow.
Nice comeback.
He's a squirrel. He eats nuts. And you can take that any way you damn well like there, boy.
Dude, that was Tony. That is so funny because we are respectful of Tony for the most part. And for him to make a joke of himself at that expense, wow. That's why it was no accident. So, Jorge, when you were saying what you're saying, that's when, okay, here comes the poo-poo, because he's going to say poo-poo to the hot dog. He doesn't have a hot dog.
Now,
even the turkey hot dog, because that's mine. Turkey, you are what you eat.
No soda.
That's bad.
What?
He doesn't like Oscar Myers.
25 years, probably.
25 years.
Now, when you were playing football in high school, did you also have this kind of not strict diet, but I mean, were you also eating the same way, or?
Yeah, I mean, I did have soda then, but I was big on protein because I've been working out since I was 10 years old. My dad had me lifting weights to get stronger.
Okay.
So I was huge into working out and being stronger because I was always the short guy at 5'8". Not like you tall guys, so I had little man syndrome, so I had to be stronger than everybody else because I was the shortest.
Here's the funny thing.
So,
Tony, I know we've never met in person. Sorry, big dog. I've never detected little man syndrome from you.
Oh, he's just saying that.
Because I was on the offensive line and defensive line, and at 5'8", I was by far the smallest guy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but I bet you more than held your own.
Yeah, I was the strongest.
Yeah. So even back then you weren't eating hot dogs?
No.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay, but they have all beef hot dogs.
Yeah, but it has a lot of sodium and a lot of
100%.
the mono.
Yeah.
It's a heart attack waiting to happen. Yeah.
Well, you got to.
But what a way to go, though! You're enjoying it.
No, they don't even taste good. It's mystery meat. No. I like, filet. I've always liked filet mignon. I've always liked seafood. I like that. I've just always had expensive taste. Even as a kid, I was 5 years old and my dad introduced me to lobster and I was hooked. My mom would get so mad. His dinner costs more than ours. My dad's like, yeah, but he'll eat it. So I just always like
there you go.
Food. Yeah.
There you go. Okay, I get that one.
I do. I know. Yeah. I was so superior to everyone myself, Tony, that I would go to Carl's Jr. over McDonald's.
Well, yeah, and I don't eat fast food like ever.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever.
and I was the opposite of your dad, because there was one time we went to Costco still with my wife. I had the three girls. They were small, and I decided we were going to barbecue that day. So we went, and we just happened to go in Costco anyways to pick up stuff. So I bought some filet mignon, and it was two really good pieces. And my wife, she's like, well, "What about the kids?" I go, "I'm not buying my 9, 6, and 3-year-olds filet mignon because they don't know the quality of that." I go, "Look, let's get them regular steak. We'll get them maybe a New York or just a sirloin or something, because they ain't gonna know the difference. We will." And
give them a chance. They might. I did.
Oh, later on, yes, I did when they were a little older.
Oh, at 5.
You give them hot dogs?
No. I think I bought sirloin for them. Not sirloin for them, but we had filet mignon.
Like my dad barbecued every day of the year, even in the winter. He brought the barbecue in the garage.
Oh, that's what I would do too. I had a patio, and whenever it would rain when it was raining, I'd still barbecue.
And he made steaks all the time, and I didn't like steak unless it was a fillet. So even as a kid, so he would get me like salmon and put in aluminum foil, swordfish, all these different fishes. You know,
I've never tried swordfish. How is it?
Oh, it's so good.
It's good.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. I gotta give that a shot.
Rainbow trout. I love rainbow trout.
Yeah, I love trout,
overcook
salmon, red snapper.
Yeah. Grouper. I love grouper. Grouper's really good. But yeah, I could just, if you eat steak every day, you just get tired of it. So then
That's true.
You know, or chicken. I love chicken. I've never got tired of chicken, but yeah.
Same here. I'm eating chicken all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Boneless,
Chicken,
skinless.
turkey.
Always.
That's why I keep saying the air fryer is the best thing that was invented in this century.
Yeah, where was the dog barking?
It's got to be Gig. Nobody else. Well,
I think so. Yeah, we both heard. Just as big dog, dude, you had a quorum or a choir with you.
Yeah, I heard it. I heard him.
That was funny. They were singing along with you.
Roger's here. Hey, Gig.
Oh, that's right. Roger's a Chihuahua. I forgot that. Uh-oh. What's Roger going to do now?
Oh, my gosh.
You know that mic is that mic is really sensitive. We heard everything. That's great. There's Gig.
Which mic is you're talking about this one? Or
Sure.
do you mean this one? Which is right in front of me.
See, Gig, we're only seeing Gig from the neck up because she's actually wearing her LA Raiders shorts, and she doesn't want us to see.
Actually, no.
I can tell that's Dodger blue too.
Looks like
yeah.
Because
that right?
I met Gridiron Girl in person. The reason why it's because the camera only goes so low, and that's why it's neck up. She has to be up on a box.
She's got the same problem that Speedy used to have. No, Gig's got the same problem Speedy used to have. It's called a sinking ship. You know, they slowly disappear like the Titanic. You know, no bloody survivors. They just sink slowly.
True.
I mean,
I go all over the bloody place. You know, I don't give a monkey's meat.
She kind of let it slip because her son is a Raiders fan, you know, and he has to have gotten it from somewhere. It has to have been Gig. So we know she's a closet Raider fan. She just, you know, follows. Well, first she followed Manning through all his teams, both of the people that she cheered for, and then she landed on the Chargers.
Well, you know, my sister Alma kind of did the same thing. Elway 7, Bronco fan. Come on, remember that was Alma. She's Elway 7. And I appreciated Alma. I know I didn't see all of your comments this morning. She was commenting away. Oh, I didn't see this one. Oh, yeah, I didn't see the last comment. But she did step away and she was commenting this morning. Elway 7, man. She did not join us this year for health reasons, obviously. But, you know, picking the games. But it was something where she is paying attention to what we're saying, guys. And I never hear the end of it from her. And I lost my train of thought to the story. So I'm out.
Well, yeah, after she listens to everything after you've over here saying that they park their brooms outside the office when they show up.
I remember that. They knew the story. I told them that. That was the thing, guys. I don't talk behind people's back. I say it to their face. That's why I never got promoted at work. I mean, I told you one of my better, and I even retold the story yesterday. The assistant director is in a big room, and there's about 100 people there, and the engineers, and we were just there, and all of a sudden he starts to speak, and I'd already set it up. I knew it was going to happen, so I'm like, you know, playing with my nose a little bit, and then he said something about teamwork, and it was classic. I'm like, And I did it so well that I coughed because people turn around, they would say, bless you or whatever, even, hey, you okay, man? My division head, Mr. Quevedo, said, is that Roger? My division head, okay? You had to go to the assistant division head, then the section head, the assistant section head, and then the superintendent, and then me, okay? That's how many levels. And my division head said, was that Roger? It's like, it was like, did he say bullshit? And then, as soon as they looked at me, I'm like, what? I got away with it. But my division head knew I had just told the assistant director bullshit.
Oh, God.
That's why I never got promoted. And I wonder why I was senior clerk my entire life. And I was all right with that. I was senior clerk, baby. I was the E4 Mafia. For those of you who went to go see the video, the fat electrician, E4 Mafia. First time I saw the video, I'm like, yes, that's me. I was E4 Mafia for Public Works until the day I left, man. That was fun. I did a lot of stuff. I told you guys that when they did the audit for the sheriff's department, it hit the news. Like, wait a minute. The sheriff's department has 5 helicopters. How the hell do you have 6? They bought a helicopter in pieces. And it was a department-wide effort over a 2-year period. They bought the helicopter in pieces. I did the same thing for the department. Past statute of limitations. You guys can all go to hell. So I did. So when it broke the news, I was like, oh, so I'm not the only one doing this? I was the go-to guy in the department. If they needed something within reason, I was able to get it done. I was Radar from MASH. I was the E4 Mafia, baby. I'm proud of it, man. I did my duty.
And I believe when I was in LA with Roger, he's driving and he goes, hey, there's my truck. You see my work truck?
Oh, yeah, yes. It was the white Public Works trucks with the blue and gold. Guys, I told you, there was a 3-year period when the vehicles were delivered, the sales contract arrived. So I had to sign the vehicle, obviously, for LA County, DPW, and it had my signature. And I was like, man, if the county goes under, am I responsible for all these vehicles? So I signed for roughly 300 vehicles.
Wow.
So I knew the vehicle numbers, and I would say, when Speedy and I were, that's my truck, because it has my name on the contract. It was cool, man. It really did. If you pull the contract, Rogelio Noriega, it was on there. And when Speedy, I saw the one vehicle, I'm like, that's my truck. And he's like, oh, yeah, is that where you work? No, that's my truck. Got my name on it. So that was fun. That was fun. That was when I was with Fleet Management. So it was cool. There are still a lot of vehicles that have my name on it.
And they're parked out front in the alley, right? Your fleet.
I had a fleet bigger than Elon Musk.
You haven't bought that limo though, right?
No.
Thank God.
No,
all right, good.
You would have no
I
place
have
to
not
park
yet.
it.
I'm sorry?
You would have
When
no
I get
place
that
to
limo,
park it
though,
on your street.
I'm going to park it, not the house next to me, but the house, the second house over, because they have like 15 cars, and there's like 4 families that live in that house. I'm like, man, during COVID, Latin people, go figure. Anyway, look, when COVID hit, we were in a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom house, 4 of us, and it was crowded for us during COVID. I can only imagine how those people, wow. I don't know how they did it. Big Dog, there's what with you, 3 people in a 2-bedroom apartment?
Yeah.
Did you ever feel claustrophobic?
No.
Yeah. Could you imagine having 10 people there?
Oh God.
Mm.
Yeah, that'd be tough, big dog. That's why I don't know how they ever got along, but they look angry. And they're the type of people that no one can park in front of their house, but they park in front of everyone else's. So I think I told you guys a few months ago, they started to park in front of mine. I waited 3 days, and then I called parking enforcement. And they came over and they marked the cars, meaning you have to move them within a set amount of time. California law, not city, not county, California law is a vehicle cannot remain in the same spot for 72 hours. So, they got all mad. They knew it was me, and they moved the car and they jammed another one in there to block me. I don't have a driveway. I don't have anything, so I only have 2 that run in front of my house. So then I called the city for the trash cans that they put on the street. And they got fined for that. And, I literally just said, I'm retired, dude. You guys work. I am ready to play. I told them that. I said, get off my lawn. But I told them, I'm retired. I have all day.
See, Tony, this is why he doesn't have the limo yet, and because he's waiting probably for another few weeks, maybe next year, and he'll go on the show Undercover Boss. And remember, I told you he got all those trucks with his name on it, and he's gonna pose as an employee, and then he's gonna reveal himself and be like, "Actually, those are my trucks."
That's funny. Okay. No, I've retired from public works. God bless them. They do God's duty, especially when there's a disaster. Look, I am proud of my coworkers, and you guys have heard me say this. When the shite hits the fan, we're out there. And it was my privilege to support the units out there. I had an easy job. I really did. And they would go out there and risk their lives for the residents and citizens. I'm proud of them. As much as I will rip my fellow coworkers, when it comes time, they're out there. You've heard me on air when I'm like, I wish I were there. But disasters only happen once every blue moon, so they're lazy. So just kidding. So it's inferred when there's no disaster, I'm not proud of them. Just kidding. Just kidding. Look, the guys in the field, the girls in the field, because there's more of them as well, they're good at what they do. They go into the sewers to keep the sewers clean. They go into the dams, clear them out for the catch basins. They maintain our systems in a way that few people know. And guys, a tiny bit of trivia, and I need to shut up. Tiny bit of trivia. Did you guys know that the Swiftwater Rescue was invented in Los Angeles? Do you know why Swiftwater Rescue? Because in the 80s, there was one day, a rainy day, that this kid fell into the LA River up near Dodger Stadium. And it was a roaring river. And it was during the afternoon when all the news were on. And this was like in 1985. And everyone went live. The entire Southern California community came out to the bridges to try to catch this kid because the water was so high, it was almost to the bridge. You had people with the fire department with ropes hanging on to the sides trying to save this kid. And 1 or 2 got a hold of him, but the swift water kept taking him, and they eventually found the kid down by Long Beach. He drowned. And I remember that day because the entire city came out to try to save this kid's life, and it didn't work. Shortly thereafter, Swiftwater Rescue was invented in Southern California because of that. So all the Swiftwater rescues started here in Southern California because of that one moment. So I'm proud of LA County for having invented that. They're the ones that came up with the paramedics. I'm sorry, what's that, Gridiron Girl?
And another thing.
Oh, go.
No, to you.
I'm out.
My question, since you were saying, all the county workers are great at the job, does that include Gig? Okay, I'll say it. Was Gig great at her job?
Oh, F yeah. That woman called, and all I said was yes. I've said this. When Gridiron called, I said, Gridiron Girl, who did you call to get in contact with people that would blow you off?
You, Roger.
That's right. She would say, "Hey, Roger,
Send him the chihuahua.
Yo, she would tell me, "Hey, this timekeeper's not getting a hold of me." I'm like, "Oh, really, dude?" I went over there and said, "Payroll's calling. Call them," and or I would just go to the supervisor. "Oh, hey, I understand payroll's trying to get a hold of you guys." Oh, yeah, it worked. Look, guys, the payroll position is the suckiest position in the department because they have to take the input from the timekeepers and the field and the supervisors, and they have a short window to have everyone get paid. And they had to do the time corrections. Well, they had to make sure everything was followed, the law was followed. All we had to do was 8 hours in. That's all we had to do. They had to make sure that labor law was followed. So when they would call us and say, "Make this change," we're like, "That's not right. Just shut up and do it," because they know the law. And it was easy for me after a while because I was responsive to gig. So she would say, "Hey, do you have so-and-so that works in your yard?" I'm like, "Yeah, I know that dumbass." So, "Well, they're not calling me back." I'm like, it was easy. I was the attack dog. No problem. That was fun.
Yes.
That was fun. You
But a
you
tough
don't
chihuahua. The
you
main
don't
bulldog.
yeah, attack chihuahua. Guys, you don't
What did you
mess
do?
with your
Savage their
payroll
ankles?
We got payroll done.
He's like, that's all that matters. Payroll got done.
Show enough.
Yeah. Don't get paid. Don't go work.
And that's the
Don't
thing.
get your overtime. Don't get it right.
That's the one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
They're like, I need overtime pay. I'm like, no, you don't.
Okay. The biggest problem I had was the time they never even wanted to sign their timesheets. I'm like, "I'm going to get paid anyway." No, you're not, asshole. No, you're not. Okay. But they think they're on salary and they're going to get paid. So I was the one that took the initiative that they had to turn in their timesheets. If they didn't, they were marked 028, which is unauthorized absence without pay. So you remember the pay period ends and 2 weeks later you get paid. You're like, "Hey, why am I short?" Look, F-head, you didn't turn in your timesheet. "Oh, well, I have to have a time correction." Okay, well, here it is. Go get your supervisor to sign off on it. And you have 2 days to do this. And if you don't miss you might not get paid in 2 weeks. You'll be quit. And lo and behold, it always took forever to get a time correction done. So we could make them learn that if they did not do their timesheets, they conceivably were not paid for over a month and a half. And then if it got lost, we're not vindictive. It's called an order. Do what you're told.
Roger, I lost my time card. What do I do?
Make another one, dumbass. I'm sorry. I wasn't talking about you. I was talking about the supervisor. That was a knee-jerk reaction. Make another, dumbass. Anyway, it's good.
My philosophy was close to yours, Raj. My philosophy was close to yours. So we had a couple of people that this is when I was an assistant, and the manager was like, "Oh, such and such is always missing their punches. I always have to correct them. I always have to."
Yeah.
And my answer finally, he's like, "I don't know what to do. I've already given them a written warning, and they're still doing it." I said, "Don't pay them. Don't correct it. It'll only take one time for them to be short money, and they'll never do it again." "I can't do that." I said, "Why not?" "Okay." I go, "You know what? Leave me in charge of doing the time for the next month or so. I'll have it all corrected." So yeah, people would forget to clock back in. They wouldn't clock out. So I didn't pay them. And when the payday came around, they were short 2-3 days on their check. Did you clock in? Did you clock out? Did you notify anybody that you didn't clock in and clock out? "Well, no, I just assumed." I said, "Well, there's your problem right there. You assumed. Someone's got to know. So from here on in, I'm in charge of time. So if you don't clock in and don't clock out, and you don't come and let me know to adjust it, you don't get paid." Lo and behold, that never happened again in that store.
Bingo. They always turned in their timesheets after they didn't get paid.
Oh, yeah.
Take
Yep.
a moment for them to learn. You be short, you be in trouble. You know, and
Mhm.
you know, I was taller than a lot of them anyway, and plus I was a protected guy. What are they going to do to me? Threaten me? I'm like, pick a number. You wouldn't be the first, and you most certainly won't be the last. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Take a swing with me. You're fired. You're gone. You're done. Let it go. So, but yes, that's how you taught them to do what they were supposed to do. That's it. No problem. You just got to have the nerve to do it. Big deal. Follow the rules. So they expected
So you've
me.
never had. You've
Oh,
never
I've
had
been
anybody-
threatened.
No, I mean, have you ever had anybody try and swing at you or?
No, but I did talk about the one time that Big Dog knows this story. I came in on a Friday, and they called me on the PA. Roger, come to the front office, and I was like, "What?" And Mr. Squire, the section head, said, and Roy Peltz came in. He says, "Roy, you want to take Roger out to the field today. Do not come back until 2:30 or 3." And that was a Friday. It was a shorter day. It's like, what? Someone's looking for you. Okay. I will not say his last name, but his first name was Hector. And Squires had to take off too because he was looking for him and me because I was a payroll clerk. So have I been? Yes. So much so the department said, Roy, take Roger out to the field today. Remember I told you about that one, Big Dog, in the 90s? That was a crazy day. And we just went east. And I probably shouldn't even say where I went, but yeah. No, the employee came in to settle up. That was crazy. So what were they going to do? The guy was having problems. The guy was a mess. He eventually got rehired after he was fired.
Wow.
And he was rehired. And but he had problems mentally, and he got himself back together, and he came back on his terms. He didn't hate me. Could he have ended my life? In a heartbeat. Dude, he was Tony. He was Tony. He could have ended my life in just a few hits. Was I scared of him? Not really. But when I found out he was looking for me, oh shit. That changed everything. Hey, guys, you know when someone is looking for you, that changes the whole equation. So that's the closest I ever had. Did I have people that want to take swings at me? Every day. Every day.
Wow. Did you turn into a Chihuahua?
Super Chihuahua. I was. What was underdog?
Yep.
Sadly.
Here I come
Go to hell,
save the
Tony.
day.
Yep. Here I am to save the day.
I bet he did one of these numbers.
Yeah. Guys, I was lucky. That's the worst that it ever got. Seriously. County employees. They're pussies.
Well,
They are.
I'm sorry, but I'm going to have to bring the numbers down even more because this kind of sounds like the story that happened with The Undertaker. Big Dog, you know about this, right? No. Check this out. They were doing a show in like Indianapolis or somewhere, and The Undertaker, Mark Calloway, he goes, guys, we need to move the pyro back because I'm actually getting burned here. And they go,
oh, yeah.
No, it's just a draft in the building. And the lead engineer for the pyro was like, Taker, you'll be fine. The night of WrestleMania, no, actually Survivor Series, something like that.
Elimination Chamber.
Yeah, the Elimination Chamber, 2010. The pyro comes up and it starts burning him. And he has to quickly take off his jacket. It's on YouTube. And he's rushing it off because he's like, ugh. And he gets inside the chamber and you can see the blood and the sweat and the actual fire all over him. And he was like, because he was so pissed. He's like, if that guy's still there when I get out of this chamber, he's going to be dead. And I guess production told the guy, and the guy, when Taker got to the backstage area, he's like, "Where's so and so?" He's like, "Oh, he left because he knew he messed up."
So, okay. So what happened was he came out. He's already watered down, and with the big heavy leather coat that he always wore, he was complaining about pyro that it was too close together, and they said don't worry about it. So he said he was doing his entrance, stopped where he was supposed to stop, and then the pyro went off on the right hand side, and it actually went up his entire coat side. So he went like this to turn the other way, and as he turned the other way, the left side pyro went off into his face. So he sped walked. He'd start speed walking to the front, taking his jacket off. By the time he got into the pod that closed, you could see the blistering on his chest. He had second degree, and I think he had a couple of third degree burns from the pyro.
Really?
And yeah, and he literally told the ref, if he's back there when I get back there, he's going in a body bag because he could have really hurt me. And yeah, by the time he got back there, that guy was of course he was fired, but he was gone.
Jeez.
We've never had anything like that.
Well, that's why he's the Undertaker.
Yeah.
That was a good segue, Speedy. That was really good. Appreciate that. That was very smart of you.
Which brings me to my next thing.
Okay.
How do you go from fan to wrestler, and then you like, well, I want to stab this guy? Because that's what happened at OVW.
Recently, or are you talking about like when it was a New Jack and he stabbed the other guy, the other wrestler who had been a fan and was only training for a couple of weeks, and New Jack just wanted to teach him a lesson because he was a newbie.
No, this was somewhere in like the guy was like, well, you know how fans are.
No.
They go against the wrestler, and then he came to the next show, and then they started, because the fan jumped into the ring and with his weapon, and then the people were like, hey, this is not right. And then you can't tell in the video who's a fan and who's a wrestler, but they were just like throwing light punches, and then they eventually, I guess, kicked him out. And then
if a fan jumps the railing and jumps into the ring, it's his own fault if he gets his ass kicked, and it's his own fault if 3 or 4 guys are kicking his ass. I mean, he decided to jump over. It's a scripted event where we know how it starts, we know how it ends, but these guys are athletes. A lot of them are former college football stars. Some guys are Olympic, have been to the Olympics in wrestling and stuff like that. So these guys know how to fight. So you get in there, the fake fighting will stop. The punch where you're going like that and you're hitting your hip to make the slapping sound. All that goes away if a fan goes in there and tries to attack you. If he gets his ass kicked, that's on him. If he brings a weapon in and gets it taken away and then used on him, that's his own damn fault.
Yeah. And then, of course, at OVW, the referee just, for whatever reason, ignores what's going on with the guy, a new wrestler, and the wrestler just, falls over, and he starts having a seizure in the ring, and the referee's like...
No, it was the ref who had the seizure. The ref had the seizure. You got it all wrong. There was two guys wrestling, and they one of the guys jumped off the top rope and landed on the referee, which was planned.
Yeah.
Oh, double gig. Woohoo.
Oh, we got 2 gigs.
That's cool.
So does that mean she's a double G?
You wish.
She might wish. I don't know.
No, when I fall over, I can scope my nose. You know, I don't have airbags to bounce back up.
Gridiron Girl, do you know that you've split?
Doppelganger.
Oh my
That
God,
didn't
they're
sound-
both on now.
That didn't sound too good.
Don't say it
Gig,
fast three times.
Gig,
Say it fast three
Gig,
times.
Gig, say something to see if there's a
Doppelganger.
echo or not.
Double banker.
Oh,
Gig.
she put one.
I
She
think-
put
I
one
think,
on mute, not the other.
I think that's the flag.
Earth to Gig. On the next
Mhm.
go around, can you sort of like say something,
It-
do something?
Is it
That's a
because the Dodgers are back-to-back champions, so she feels she needs to have two screens,
Oh
one
yeah.
for each championship?
Yeah.
There we go.
I guess it's illegal block on the back.
Houston, we got a problem.
Yeah.
Too good. Which one are you going to get rid of, Raj?
Mayday.
Oh,
No, I'm gonna okay, she made the command decision. Gridiron Girl, are you there? Earth to
Remember, two become one.
Gridiron Girl?
wasn't that a song from some group or something?
Gridiron Girl. Oh God. Okay, that one's gone.
Gone.
Let's bring this one in. Gridiron Girl, unmute yourself. I know to tell a woman that. Wow.
Wow, that's not good. after you put that slap video, I don't think so.
Unmute yourself, woman. God, she's having problems. Metaphorically and
Mayday.
I guess she's, the Dodgers apparently are doing well. I think they're 5-2 or whatever. The Dodger fans are unhappy because apparently they're not hitting. Like, really, they're not hitting. Their numbers are down, but the Dodgers, I believe, are 5-2. I don't know what Dodger fan is complaining about.
I believe they're playing. I believe they're playing Washington today. Maybe that's
They're
why.
5-2 or 6-2.
I think they're 5-2.
You know what? They may be 6-2. I don't.
I think it's 6-2. I think so.
I
might be wrong.
I'm checking. And the Dodgers are 5-2. It's all good.
5-2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was 6-2.
Don't worry about it. We're
And-
wasting too much time whether the Dodgers 6-2 or 5-2.
And as scorekeeper, just so you can clarify, what team is 6-1?
The Yankees.
But it's not September yet. So
No.
No.
It's too early. That's
Too
why I'm not bragging
Actually-
about being a Yankee fan right now.
It's too early, man. Yeah. Oh.
No, guys, I'm not, it's too early to say anything.
Yeah.
And we
yeah.
Yankee fans don't show off. We just don't do that. It's just
Don't
so
ask me what that
unfair.
Y and stands for.
Not yours.
and those
Don't ask me what that Y and N stands for.
Oh, please, Jorge.
No. I'm not gonna say it.
and Los Tigres are 3-4, unfortunately.
But they won yesterday. What have you done for
Yeah.
me lately?
Well, the good luck charm was there. That's why.
Oh, you were
That's
there,
true.
Tony?
Yes, I was.
I have not.
Yeah,
done
he
a
was
game
he
yet.
was posting. He was posting on Facebook with his
I'm
pictures.
sorry. I've been
It's
off
that
social
opening
media.
day, Raj. 5 rows from the field.
Awesome. I am going to be about 10 rows from the field where I'm going to be at, but it's a minor league stadium, so go figure.
No, Yankee.
I might be closer to them than you were
Should be
in a
the dugout.
minor league stadium, which is really cool. Almost. Yeah, I think I might have one ticket left for Tuesdays. I'm not certain yet. I got to get all my confirmations out. And Big Dog's like, man, so bitch didn't invite me. I said, well, he's on the alternate secondary list. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Which one are you? Are you back?
She's muted though.
She's muted. Yeah.
Oh, we got two.
Here we go.
There you go.
Hey. All right. Double take.
Speak.
Double
Gridiron
It's
Girl.
gig by osmosis.
For the love of God.
We are wide open today.
what she said.
All right, let's make it hard here. The one to the left, the one to your right. Let's make it hard. Let's pick which one, the left or your right.
Well, I guess
Polish
it
one.
would be. This is the one that hung around and hasn't said anything yet. Gridiron Girl, will you just unmute, please?
I think it's the one that's unmuted, and she's just lurking.
Oh no, that was Papa Socks.
Mm-hmm.
God damn it! I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that.
It's all right. It happens.
One is probably Gig. The other one's probably her dog.
That was a little rough. Ah!
So, Mr. Baseball Guru.
Should I call her?
That's up to you if you want to get in trouble. So.
Oh, I would not get in trouble.
What question, Speedy, do you have for the Baseball Guru?
I think a lot of people were confused on opening day. Did Major League Baseball sign a deal with Netflix? Because now they're saying that baseball games are only going to be on Netflix.
No, that's not true.
Okay.
Okay.
Netflix did sign a deal with Major League Baseball, not unlike Apple TV, where they get several games a year. Yes. And they got the opening day game, the Yankees and the hated ones. So they did. She just sent me a text saying she has technical difficulties.
Didn't I tell you? Computer problems. I called
Speedy,
it before.
You definitely
He's from the
called
future.
it, Speedy.
He knew.
See, I fast forwarded. Everybody wants me to fast forward, so I did.
That's the first time you got in there first, Speedy.
Okay. All right, hold on. Yeah, I had to have been there, brother. Okay.
That's awesome.
Okay, this is what happened. Speedy was explaining to us that when he watches a replay, of live TV, you fast forward to get to where you need to be. Okay, he did not make that clear. He just said he was watching TV, and he said, when you fast forward, I'm like, what? You what? How the can you fast forward live TV? Okay, and I'm like, Speedy, think about what you're saying. You look at Big Dog over here, because Big Dog, I swear to God, I was
chomping at the bit, and Roger was giving Speedy every chance to walk it back, and he didn't.
Like a minute and a half. I'm like, Speedy, please clarify. No, when you're watching live TV and you fast forward, I'm like, oh, for the love of God, Speedy, please clarify. And he wouldn't let it go. After about a minute, I was like, I'm out.
And he's like, I'm out. Big Dog, go ahead. You want to. And I had so much fun.
Oh yeah, you didn't hit the wall, did you, boy?
So sadly, that has never left Speedy, where he says he sees him like, did you fast forward?
Did you fast forward?
And it's mean. We're being a-holes about that, okay? And now Speedy beat us to the punch. I said, because I fast forwarded. So that was pretty good.
So expanding on what Scorekeeper had said earlier. So it says here, starting in 2026, Netflix is streaming live Major League Baseball, featuring an annual opening night game. They're also going to do the T-Mobile Home Run Derby and a special event game, kind of probably like the Field of Dreams. It says through 2028. And it says
a year, dude. That's it.
Yes, and it says the availability, of course, will be live, although some games may be subject to local market restrictions. And all games are included in your regular Netflix plan, nothing extra.
And they have I believe, an option for a special game, but I think Big Dog may have said that. So remember, Apple TV now owns Friday night. And it's annoying because I'm like, well, wait a minute. I have MLB TV and I had Friday night, but now some games are blacked out because they're on Apple TV. So I'm like, well, this is bullshit. So I paid for a slate and now it's gone. See, MLB TV, and I still believe in it. I'm a little annoyed. It is awesome, guys. Someone got smart and said, okay, if you live in a certain city but you want to watch games that are outside, we'll do this. For me, I cannot watch Dodger or Angel games because they're home, but I get all 28 other games or all 28 other teams. That is cheap for $149 a year. I get every day, every game. If they're playing in LA, Orange County, they're blacked out. I still get the audio, BFD, but I get every other game. That is not a bad deal. I happen to be a Yankee fan, so it works for me. And I've recommended to everyone. But I've also said, guys, that MLB TV every day has a free game. So you don't have to be a subscriber. If you want to watch baseball, just sign up for the app. Don't buy it. You're going to get a free game every day. That is cool. They're out of market. Big dog.
Go ahead. No, my question was going to be if a game is going to be shown on Apple TV, does then Major League Baseball Network not able to show it?
I'm pissed off about that now. Yes.
Okay.
Like I should have had the New York and the Giants game on ML. Oh, here we go again. Hold on. Hello? Dodger fan. Talk about a pretentious fan. Dodger fan.
It sounds like somebody's taking a shower. You heard it?
Yeah, she's got something in the background.
Yeah, something in the background.
She's got a TV
Bye,
on
Gig.
in the background.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi, Gig.
We hear. What the hell does it matter with you, woman? We hear the background, but we can't. Oh, how the.
It's a beautiful day to be in the neighborhood. It's a beautiful day to be in the neighborhood.
I guess she has a special mic that only picks up background and not foreground.
Now he's on mute too.
No, he's
David.
calling her. He's calling
There's
her.
so much I could go with there, and I'm
Hello?
fighting my bloody.
Good morning.
Oh, there you are. Hello.
Oh.
Hey,
What's going on? Oh,
Hey.
now we hear you?
I could hear you, but I can't see you.
But you can still speak.
Well, obviously, yes. I can see you, though.
Well, that's a personal problem. But why weren't you speaking?
Because
Are you taking a shower right now?
no.
What are you doing then?
My
I have
screen
to
is
explain to everyone what's going on. They're concerned about you.
She's putting on her radar chonies. Leave her alone.
What's going on?
I have my screen. I can hear you. I don't. I even logged off, and I still can hear you.
Okay,
I have
and
that-
we
I
can
have
hear you. So why aren't you talking?
Because I can't see you, so I don't know when to talk. Comprendo?
Never stopped you before.
I'm on my iPad, but I
Okay,
cannot
I have
see
to kill
you.
the echo because we can hear you live, so I'm going to kill it. Thank you. Okay, Gridiron Girl, do you hear me? All for the love of God.
Oh,
See, I can
That's
hear
weird.
background. I can hear us talking in the background.
Yeah, Gridiron Girl, you need to kill the. Are you watching
Gridiron-
us?
hold on, Raj. Gridiron Girl, if you can hear me, what you have to do is completely turn off your phone or your iPad or whatever you're listening to this on to exit out.
He's
I
gone.
know you exited.
He's gone.
Oh, okay. Because mine is the same way for the iPad, Raj. I can exit out of this, but for whatever reason the audio stays on. So I have to actually shut down the iPad for it to turn off.
Well, maybe
your
one day
show.
I can pick you up so you can go over and educate her how to do that.
I can just go over her place. I know where she lives.
Good for you. Go get it done.
Right there off of Grand. and the 10.
Shh.
You have a leak?
Yeah,
Flat
it's called
tire.
air leak. All right. Well, anyway,
All that it's from that cup. All that cup of noodles you ate.
dude, it's from the cup of coffee I had. So, anyway, ladies and gentlemen, it's 9:30 a.m. Pacific time. This is Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it's that time. We're probably in our final 30 minutes. Oh, Tony's back. Does he do that just to shut me up? I think he does.
We live in hope. We live in hope. The Squirrel King was out feeding his subjects. That's why he wasn't there.
I swear when she speaks, I almost expect the trumpets to be playing in the background.
You know, one day I am going to pay somebody to wire up that damn chair and plug it in.
If
The only time in the world you'll ever be a bright spark.
If
You have to hire Speedy.
If you
Speedy's
guys
the master.
only knew, okay, if you guys want to watch, you want to see a fire hazard? Look at that. Look at that. Next to the light. See?
Oh,
That's
wow.
a
The plug.
that's a 6-prong outlet into a 2-prong with 3 other wires that go in. Oh, you guys haven't seen The Office, have you?
It's like a Christmas story.
Oh, dude, at least I'm not going to shoot myself. But look,
So
this
much
is
for-
The Office. This is where my clients sit right here in front of me. Look,
So much for
there's where
technology.
Claudia sits over there. And look, there's the liquor bar. See all the drinks my clients bring me? And there's the coffee stuff. Here's my other debt. Well, shit, here, get out of the way. There we go. There's the other workstation that we have. The cats are outside. Nice try. And then there's daylight. That's the door to exit way over there. But this is the office. This is where I do my hey, ooh, confidential shit right there. So yeah, those are my bookcases. And beyond that is another workstation. There's my little TV. I have another TV way over there, which I'm trying to fix. But this is the office. Oh, look, Jedi.tax. Talk about policemen. Anyway, this is the office. Sad as it is, this is what it is. So, sorry, kids. Didn't mean to scare you. And Tony, that little rat bastard lives on the other side of the bookcase. So I'll have to adjust it. Yeah. There we go.
What are you
Scorekeeper.
drinking, Tony? Perrier or what?
Yeah.
God, I thought it was Henneken.
What do you have, Speedy? Cord hook. You have cord hooks.
Yeah, I'm gonna try them
Okay.
out to hang some wire.
How
Okay.
long have you had those cord hooks? Because they're still in the package.
For a while now. So, but I think I got to figure
For
out
as
how
long
many
as you've
people-
had that chair?
I'm
That
sorry?
chair stood in the box for at least 6 months.
At least, dude, that was a 2-year storyline. We talked about that IKEA chair for over 2 years.
That's only because he couldn't get bow A into nut B. It wouldn't go.
Exactly. They
Okay.
were doing-
He told us that he bought a new chair. He purchased, sorry, I speak in the vernacular. He purchased a new chair from IKEA. We're like, wow, this is awesome. A year and a half later, we had not seen the chair yet.
It was
Okay.
still in the box.
Yeah. And then he said someone helped him build it, but we never saw the chair. And then he actually took a picture of, okay, this is after the fact, Speedy. We've seen the chair now, and we've seen you sit in it. The funny thing is, he took a picture of the chair, and we're like, bullshit. That chair, you know, remember? He just took a
Yep.
picture of the chair, and that stood for several months. And then he took a still picture of himself, which looked
In the
so
chair.
fake. It just looked that way because of the lighting. Dude, we never let it go. And then finally he was live and he was sitting in his chair. We're like, dude, can we see the chair? He's like, you've seen it before. No, we have not. So he stood up and he showed us the chair, and there it is. There it sits. That's
does
where
not-
Wow.
La
It does
Tortuga
not say
sits.
IKEA though. It says E-Win.
So you did not purchase that chair in IKEA? Did you lie to us?
No, I never lied because you see it right here. It says E-Win. Does not say IKEA.
Well,
IKEA
it's not
won't
going to say
sell it.
IKEA. I mean, You can buy other brands at IKEA.
Yeah.
He didn't
But
lie
you
to
can
us.
buy-
He just didn't tell us the whole truth. That's all.
Speedy,
Okay,
You are
I'll get
loved.
that. Yeah.
Speedy,
No,
you are
he
loved.
didn't lie to us.
IKEA,
He
your
just
idea.
didn't tell us the
So
whole
much
truth. You know.
ammunition.
Remember, IKEA, your idea.
Speedy
Scorekeepers
is
are
the
about
only
to say.
kamikaze pilot that flew out and then flew back and said he lost the fleet. So, you know.
Scorekeeper's about to say Gabriella Sabatini right now.
Listen, you guys were talking earlier about movie theaters, right?
The bottom
And
lip's
about
going.
movies.
Careful, boys.
Yeah, like
Look, that
In
bottom lip's
sports
going.
keeper time, no, in sports talk with the guys time, that was like 3 years ago, dude. But yes.
Yes.
Okay,
Well,
because
okay, go ahead.
I built a man cave in my garage, and I built a
Cool.
/ man cave home theater because
Sweet.
we stopped going to the movies, but right now it turned into a garage storage for my wife's business. But that was a home theater. The last time I went to the movies was Godzilla movie.
Wow.
The first
I thought you were
Godzilla
going to say
movie.
Charlie Chaplin. I was going to say that was cool.
No, not that bad. And that was Godzilla, the movie in New York that was made in New York, which it wasn't Godzilla at all. It looks something different.
1998.
Oh,
Yes.
the Matthew Broderick one, that was horrible.
Yeah. Tell me about
I
it.
look, we are. I have no comment about that Godzilla film.
No, I'm gonna tell you what happened. I went
That's
with
a
my son
Dean
to the home.
Devlin film. Can't touch that one with the 10-foot kettle.
I
bro.
went with my son to the movie. I went with my son to the movie theaters, and back then, yeah, it still was expensive to buy all these drinks and popcorns and all that. The
Damn.
funny part is that I left work that day to see the movie with him, and boy, what I was snoring in the I was just knocked out. There was a lady up front. There was a lady up front that told my son, "Hey, it's your dad snoring?" Oh, and I woke up. I said, "No, that's Godzilla in the movie. He is roaring. Keep focus on that screen in front of you because you're not hearing anything." And my son says, "Dad, you are snoring." I say, "I'm sorry. You got me in a bad time. I was working and I was tired, and I'm not being honest with you. I slept the whole movie."
Look,
See what he said? You come in at a bad time. I was working. I'm tired, and it's a shitty movie.
Exactly.
I was about to say that if the movie is good, it doesn't matter how tired you are. If it's good, yeah.
Yeah,
I
was
did
gone.
go
So,
see this movie.
What
right
did Dean?
now.
What did Dean Devlin? Was he the writer or I can't remember what Dean Devlin did.
Stargate, Independence Day.
No, I know, but I know, but
writer producer
for that particular Godzilla movie.
I believe so.
Yeah,
And,
I believe so.
I'll look at that one, but I kid I kid about that. Dean Devlin is a beautiful soul, as you know. He's been on with us for the entire ARC series. Gives us everything that we could have wished for. I met him at Comic-Con. Oh my God, the guy is awesome. I croaked out when I saw him pass with his entourage. He had like 3 people with him, and I was like, D. I wrote down his name, and he stopped and he turned around very friendly, and I'm like, Mr. D, and he knew who I was from the interviews. He said, Roger. I said, sir, it's a pleasure to meet you. I don't mean to keep you. I know you're going somewhere. And he was there to support an actor that was on one of his programs. She was going to be on a panel. And he took the time to stop and say hi to me. So I've met Dean. He's absolutely out. He's awesome. Look at what he's done for us on the ARC. You guys know we've had everyone from the ARC. He's just, the man is incredible. He's awesome. He knew how to contact the fans before others did. And he's really awesome. That's why I have not seen Godzilla, so I can't say whether it was a good movie or not. We'll see. It's not on my agenda to watch, though.
You need to watch Godzilla -1.
Godzilla
Wow,
minus
that was
one.
good.
Yeah, I saw that.
That was
a
good.
movie.
That was really good.
That was good, but I couldn't speak Chinese on that movie. I couldn't understand what they were saying. That's
How much Chinese you need to know? Or Japanese?
I don't know.
Sorry.
Yeah, Japanese, whatever they were doing. I mean,
Yeah,
Excuse me.
There's a sequel to that coming out.
Time out.
Yeah.
Personal
These are all
foul,
Japanese.
pass interference. What?
These are all Japanese. All this lot is all Japanese. It's got an English dub on it, but most of them, when I played them, they're in Jack. Don't start with me with your bloody turdy-wordy bits. I'm sat here with my eardrums blind because of you.
Big Dog, remember when I had that bad habit?
Mm-hmm.
I had the habit where someone's talking, explaining their story, and I'm like, let's go. Come on, get to the point.
And the thing is, he didn't notice he was doing a big interview with, I forgot who, and they were talking. They were just kind of going on, and Roger just kind of nonchalantly just started going like this, not really realizing. It's just like, Roger, what are you doing?
Oh my God! Look, they're here, but there was just that one time it snapped. So I have to watch what I do. Well, I did that at work too, and it was a higher up, like the above the division head. The individual was talking, and all of a sudden I was like, let's go. And they asked my supervisor, was he trying? Oh, no. He was directing the guys in the back to get the coffee going and everything.
Oh, my God.
They covered for me. As much as I was disliked, I was covered for a lot. I exaggerate the dislike that people had for me. I get along with a lot of people. It's a lot more fun.
That's how I'm sorry to interrupt you. That's the guy from the Yankees. Remember, they used to call him Godzilla, the Chinese guy.
Oh,
that's
yes,
how he got his name.
Matsui.
Matsui. That's how he got his name.
Hideki Matsui. Well, dude, he had a head that was like this big. Non-steroids. The head is still that big.
Well, I'm not going to answer that.
Tony, what would have happened to you if you would have done that to your captain while he was doing, like, in the morning roll call or whatever it is? Tony's like, no, I don't even want to think about it.
And directing traffic.
Okay, guys, don't get me wrong.
Tony would have become the meter maid for the day.
Yes. Okay, well, that's what he meant. Guys, I never did it to someone who was above me, except for that one time where I was just like, for the love of God. And it was like, I just did it, like, hurry up. It was a bad habit, but I always did it to people that were on my level or below. So I was just like, get to the point, you shit. I got things to do. That was my thing. I have stuff to do. Hurry up. Just tell me what you want. Stop at the, hey, morning. How are you doing, Raj? How's it been? Dude, just shut the fuck up and ask me what you want. So I would do it regularly. Everyone knew. It was actually a joke. Remember, Big Dog? Where you knew I was done with you when I started doing that. I'm like, yeah, let's go.
Cliff notes.
Yeah, let's go. Come on. But I did to the director.
I do this, but I do it up here. That way people don't know what I'm doing.
No, me stupid. Okay.
You'll get an argument for me on that one.
I've said that.
No argument there.
There's no reason.
On the kettle black.
Look, I was hired in 1991. I was promoted to senior clerk in 1998. That's as far as I got. I was a senior clerk till the very end. E4 Mafia, baby.
You were a senior.
Yeah, I was a senior. I was a senior forever. I was actually the department's master sergeant. Yeah, because of my time in grade and the position. I was the master sergeant of the department, basically. That was my role, and that was kind of cool. Guys, I told you, they even had me hide.
Disaster?
The what?
Are you sure you weren't the general disaster in the area?
Nope, because Big Dog remembers that someone said, isn't Roger an Uber driver? Like, yeah. So they had big events where they had to take people. Remember, Big Dog? They called me and they said, Roger, we need you to drive the executive secretaries. I'm like, could you imagine if I would have a crash? This department would come to a halt because I took all the executive secretaries to the swearing in to a ceremony, and I was starting to do that. I'm the senior clerk, man, down in Fleet, one of the smallest sections, but I was asked to drive people to a lot of different places, which was really kind of cool. I was the master sergeant of the department. It was cool, man.
Isn't that what Cuervo retired as? Was he a master sergeant or was it a gunny? I can't remember.
Hold on. He is a Marine.
Yes.
This is a county
That's it.
department. They're not. That's it.
That's it.
No, I'm
You
just
compared
I'm
me
asking.
to Cuervo?
No, I'm not comparing you. I'm asking what
Wait a
if
minute,
you remember
wasn't
what he
that-
retired as.
Okay,
A
That's what I'm
Marine.
saying.
That's
Did he?
it.
he either retired as a staff sergeant or a master sergeant. I don't remember where.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
usually, Tony, were you in the service, sir?
Mm-mm.
Okay, but you were the thin blue line, and I eternally am grateful for that. The master, when you say the master sergeant, it's like the sergeant in the entire Marine Corps or the Army. There's only one. I don't think Cuervo was that, even though he could have been. But Cuervo's going to kick my ass right now because I am implying that he was master sergeant. I never did. I just said that he could have been. He was sitting here with Big Dog, and we were discussing Michael Jordan and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, who was the best player in the NBA.
That was a good debate. And
debate. Cuervo had the best line. He's looking at me, he says, well, I have to be careful with what I'm about to say before Big Dog slaps me down. And I pull back and I said, you're trained to kill. And you're worried about Big Dog and me? That was funny because that was on air. I'm like, we're trained to kill. And you're afraid of Big... What the hell? That was funny.
And back then I was a lot heavier. So I of course, because I'll make fun of myself all day long because I don't care. So I'll say, no, what he's worried about is because I might fall on him.
Me too. I think Cuervo was worried about that. But
but you know,
to join us.
Tony and Philly Special, I mean, Tony and Cuervo would get along so well because I believe when we went to breakfast, Cuervo ordered egg whites.
Yes.
If I'm not mistaken. I know he ordered a really healthy breakfast.
Huevos rancheros. No, he loves huevos rancheros.
That he does.
Why when I take a picture of huevos rancheros, I tag him. It's because of that. Everywhere I go, I have huevos rancheros because of Cuervo. So he opened my eyes. And he's from Tennessee.
But I could have sworn one of the times, because he came over a couple of times.
Yes.
I know one of the times he had a healthy breakfast, and we both felt bad, but we still ordered what we ordered. I think Roger ordered. I ordered my ham and eggs with the hash browns and the whole thing, and I forgot what Roger ordered. Yeah. And then Cuervo saying, you know, like, oh, let me have the egg whites. And I think he had cottage cheese and avocado. We're like, we're looking at him like,
as he's ordering, both Big Dog and I are vomiting as he's doing that. And we're like, and the waitress looks back at us and is like, we'll stand. We'll stand on our order. That was hilarious.
Because she took both of our orders first, and it was Cuervo last, and he big time upped us with all these healthy stuff.
So she looked back at us like, "Do you wish to reconsider?" We're like, no, I'm confident in my level. I don't need a lifeline.
And I think black coffee also.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Awesome.
One time,
see, so that's
where I called him, and joining us, the commandant of the Marine Corps.
Oh. Boy, did he put you in your place so fast?
Yeah, you don't call senior NCO sir because they work for a living.
Oh, I never called him sir. I knew that one, but I did call him the commandant. You know, doing an intro for him. You know, really, we used to play.
Yeah, Roger was so proud of himself doing that intro, and boy, he got slapped like those girls got slapped.
Yeah, so one thing you learn in the forces.
Deny it?
One thing you learn in the forces, you never volunteer for anything.
Yep.
First thing they teach you, you know, never volunteer for anything. That's why when the sergeant says, I want 3 volunteers, you, and you go, but I didn't volunteer. Did you sign a bit of paper? Yeah, you volunteered. Like,
I love the phrase that started up in the late 2010s in my department. It's when someone had an assignment, we met up. I said, "Oh, were you voluntold?" I'm like, "Yeah, I was voluntold." That's where, yeah. And I like that one. I was voluntold for a lot of stuff. But you know what, guys? Even in my last 10 years, there were a lot of things that I got to do that I probably should not have done, because I noticed that when I had like 25 years in the department, that's 25 years. It kind of like made you an adult in the mind of everyone. There were times that I was in a meeting and I would have to, be judicious. But when you speak, people would turn around. Half of them were like, but they would listen because of time and service. And I got that. And I realized that I'm like, okay, be judicious, be smart, make your point, shut the fuck. Don't belabor it. It's like, so-and-so said something. I said, look, I'd like to answer that. Boom, boom, boom. Shut the fuck, and move on. Because I would have even someone who disliked me, the director of HR. I know that bastard. He's a son of a, but he would turn and listen. Big dog. Mr.
So
Gama.
Tony's gonna like this one. So you were was it more than 25 years, or did you just barely hit the 25?
I left with 33 years.
Okay, so you had 33 years of service. My question to you is, how many
I had 33
years did you
of service time?
service time? Well, that leads to my other part of the question. How many years did you actually work?
I just alluded to it. I loved my job. Did I consider it work? No, I never did. You guys know I loved my job. I was lucky to do what I got to do. It wasn't until the very end where they got a little assholistic with me and that they had me sit behind a computer. I'm like, that's just killing me. I'm not going to do input all day. I never did my classification. I was always functioning as an administrative assistant or as, a staff assistant. I was always functioning in a much higher position. And you guys know I told my soon-to-be supervisor, remember about the performance evaluations? You guys remember that one? I'm not prepared to tell that story right now. It was about how one gets an outstanding. I didn't tell you guys that story?
Yeah.
You know what?
You never get outstanding.
F it. I'm going to do it right now. I walk in to one of the fleet offices, and Dean is sitting there, and he's holding court, not unlike Roger, but he's a superintendent. So I walk, he says, oh, hey, Roger. Hey, you know about it. How does one get an outstanding? An outstanding what? An outstanding evaluation. Oh, here in the department, you got to do a lot of this. He got mad. And he said, no, hey, you can't say that. You cannot say that, Roger. That's not right. I'm serious. How does one get an outstanding? I said, Dean, for 10 years, I wrote 40 evaluations plus a year. I know exactly what is required for an outstanding. You got to save someone's life. You got to do something, whatever. But I'm like, instead of saying that, I'm like, you got to do a whole lot of, I overdid it. Okay. This is at work, man. Okay. And there was like 3 or 4 other people in the office. And he's like, hey, you can't, Roger, stop it. You stop it right now. And like, senior clerk didn't give a shit. He says, you cannot use that language here. Stop it. Get out of here. And you will never ever use that again. I'm like, yeah, whatever. But Roger being Roger, this was, I thought, the funniest part. I said, and as evidenced by the fact that I've never gotten an outstanding, apparently my skills are lacking. That was the joke. I was telling the joke. It was a good story. He got mad. He told me to get out. So I left, right? I get back to my office. Maybe an hour or two later, one of the guys that was in me comes over and says, Raj. Like, yeah, what's up? Dude, Dean got an outstanding. Well, shit.
I rest my case.
No, my thing was like, I'm in trouble. And sure enough, 3 months later, that guy became my supervisor. Oh boy, was it uncomfortable. I know how to do my job. No problem. I would do it. But there was that one time where the little elf says, okay, well, you're going to do the mileage for the transportation. No, that's in the other office. The position I had before. Well, no, you're going to do it. No, I'm not. And I saw the little elf's ears flicker. They bent. I'm like, ooh, little guys get mad. You're going to do it. No, I'm not. And I turned around and I stayed at my desk. I never did it. God, fuck you. That was on the other desk. And he would tell me things. And said, whatever was in my classification, I would do it. And I would tell him, yeah, you're going to have to put that in writing. And he'd tell the division secretary, you got to write the memo. I get the memo 4 hours later. I'm like, God, if I could use my powers for good. But it was an uncomfortable 3 months. Didn't like working there. And then, of course, Margarita got the very first time she got really, really ill. I took a day off to go to the hospital. I came back. And, no. That day he called. I forget exactly how it happened, but it's like, dude, you have to come back. You can't take a day off. You were just on vacation. I said, yeah, I was missing a day. How can we be behind? How is that possible? So he was shaming me and trying to get back to work. So I wrote the famous memo to the division head saying, I've never in my 30 years of the county been shamed into trying to get back to work. And in the memo, I called him a clown. It took 3 days for the memo to go department-wide, or the email to go department-wide. And they asked Dean, dude, what are you going to do when Roger gets back? What are you talking about? He says, he called you a clown. What? When? He said, that email that went out, read it, but read it in Roger's voice. I never knew because I never went back.
All right. I got some breaking news, guys.
All right.
From the
we're going to do sports.
This is from the NBA. It was just announced, Tony. So it was just announced about 15 minutes ago. Candace Parker, Amari Stoudemire, and Doc Rivers headline the 2026 Hall of Fame class. They will be joined by former referee Joey Crawford. I don't know why, but Mike D'Antoni. I don't think he was Hall of Fame worthy, but oh well. And the 1996 United States Women's National Team in the class of the 2026 Hall of Fame. So, yeah. Candace Parker, yeah, I agree. Doc Rivers,
Must be as a player, not a coach.
let me see if it says. Well, no. Well, let's see. He's no. I think they're having him go in as a coach.
No way.
That's what I say.
Wow.
Maybe it was a good.
Because I know you.
What?
It actually, you know what? It actually does. It says, here's the individual bios, and it says Doc Rivers. No, it does say coach. Yeah, coach. He's going in as a coach.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh, zombie science.
Wow. I would not have picked him. I would maybe Hall of Fame as a player, maybe, and that's
Maybe.
borderline.
Borderline.
You know, yeah, he was a good player. He wasn't a great player.
Right.
You know. And Amari Stoudemire, I think, had too short of a career, in my opinion. When, you know, by the time his back started going out on him. Okay, he had a 14-year career. I didn't realize it was that long.
Candace Parker, in my humble opinion, I would agree she is a Hall of Famer.
Oh, yes. No, I agree with that one. Amari Stoudemire, he played 14 years, 6-time NBA All-Star, 5-time All-NBA selection, and the 2002 Rookie of the Year. And for Doc Rivers, 2008 NBA champion, 2000 NBA Coach of the Year, 6 in career wins by an NBA coach.
Wow.
Way to go, Doc Rivers. Someone
Yeah,
that's
but
a Hall of Famer.
He hasn't done, I mean, excuse my French for those out there that take offense. He hasn't done shit since 2008 when the Celtics won. He took over the Clippers. They're the only team in NBA history to twice blow 3-1 lead in the playoffs. He didn't do it once. He did it. He was like, I don't want to be like everyone else. Let's do this twice. Let's blow it twice.
He blew a 3-1 twice.
Twice.
He stinks as a coach. He didn't do crap with the Sixers either.
Yep. He's still with them right now, right? Isn't he? Or did he? No, he's with.
Fired him.
He's with the Bucks, isn't he?
Yeah, he might be with the Bucks.
I think he's with the Bucks right now. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't.
No, Sixers ran him out of town. He stunk.
Jorge, any comments on that one? Do you agree with Doc Rivers going in?
I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, as a player, maybe, if you're kind of desperate, for nobody going in, but not as a coach.
Remember that when Doc Rivers was the coach of the Clippers, when everything went bad with Mr. Sterling, Doc Rivers held the team together in a very bad situation. And we covered it here on Sports Talk with the guys. And it was so amusing to Big Dog and I and the Los Angeles world when they were shocked at everything they'd heard about Mr. Sterling. They're like, oh, this is all made up. This is whatever.
We knew about all that stuff.
We knew how he was. Oh, no. Thank you, Gridiron Girl. That's a no. We were not surprised because we knew of the moniker that he had of being a slumlord, that he would sue his tenants and he would get sued. And we also knew what type of tenants that he had and the ones that he favored.
Or would not have.
Yes. And when all the text messages with his little girlfriend came out, people were like, oh my God, just Donald Sterling. We're like, no, yeah, we know this. But we had to be very careful because the man was litigious. He would go after everyone. So we had to be very careful, even still, if that little rat bastard is still alive.
Which he is.
And God bless America. So anyway.
Only nice people die young. The wicked ones, they stay out forever.
I have to reevaluate my relationship with
Jerry Jones.
Jerry Jones.
It's 100.
I heard that.
Well, he's getting up there. He's getting close to the Crypt Keeper's age when the Crypt Keeper died with the Raiders. So
Oh, did you guys hear that the Raiders now have their succession plan has been approved by the NFL? Because we all know that the son of L. Davis, Mark Davis, Mr. Curly lookalike, he does not have any children. And because of such, there is no automatic, as in the NFL, where we'll go to the next family member. And
goes Tom Brady.
The mom, they sold it to an individual who now has 7.5% of the team. But in the event of, he has the option to buy a managing interest. And if the NFL, so the Davis family will eventually go to someone else. So as of right now, because the NFL has big in the succession plan, so they continue. Unlike Major League Baseball, where they'll take over the team if necessary. So, but it doesn't matter. Ask Frank McCourt in the 2000s, man. That was funny. That was some incredible stuff. Oh, Mo. He looks like Mo. I said Curly. You're right. Yeah, he looks more like Mo. I said looks like isn't Mo. Because Mr. Davis had a lot of money too. But anyway, so the Raiders succession plan has been accepted by the NFL. If and when Mark Davis passes away, then
if and when
it'll be.
Yeah, I like that.
I that wasn't hopeful. That might have come across as hopeful, huh? Too. Jeez.
Yeah, just a little bit. Just a little bit.
I think the Squirrel King is doing the impression of the Marshmallow Man out of the Ghostbusters there. You're good.
Oh, that's great.
So Tom Brady owns 5% of the Raiders, and he's approved as a limited partner by the NFL owners was approved in 2024, and he is part of a 10% total stake purchase with his partner Tom Wagner of Nighthead Capital Management. It says.
I believe it's Mr. Wagner that now is one of the guy in line that he has the option. Now,
Okay.
I don't know if you guys remember, there was a sweetheart deal when Tom Brady got to buy. Davis gave him like the shares at an incredibly discounted price because the value of the Raiders, no matter what, is in the billions.
3.5 to be exact.
That's an incredible amount of money that Mr. Brady would have to have paid at 5%. 3.5 billion. Well, fuck it, just do the math. I'm not going to do it. That's in the hundreds of millions. So Brady did not have hundreds of millions. He gave him a sweetheart deal. You guys remember that? And the NFL flipped out over it because there are rules. And Davis did it and said, sue me.
Yep.
And the NFL
that part he got from his dad, big time.
Yeah. But how are you going to sue the GOAT getting an ownership in the big game? Yeah.
And I think that's why it took it. I think that's why it took so long for Tom Brady to be approved. Because remember, it took like a season and a half.
It took quite a bit. There were some issues with that, and the NFL had to approve it. They could have rejected it, but how do you reject the GOAT? So they were in a quandary, and he was allowed in, but he got a discounted price. So.
And what I didn't know is the Las Vegas Knights, which is the WNBA team there. I didn't know Mark Davis owned it. And Tom Brady is part of that also.
Okay. Did not know that either.
Yeah.
All right.
Scorekeeper, the Oakland A's, did they get new ownership in their move to Vegas, or it's just the same old ownership and they decided to leave?
It's still that same worthless guy.
Okay.
That's up there.
Yeah.
And
right now they're in Sacramento for two more seasons. This season, the next
second to the third. But as I said then, I'm saying now, it's still not guaranteed. So the way
you mean the move or written, the move?
Yeah, it's still in doubt that the way that it was written, this is Las Vegas language, that it still might not happen. So it's crazy. But
the stadium is being built, though, correct? They just may not have a tenant?
Something is being built in Vegas.
That is true. And, of course, the one big change they did make, it went before the construction started, was they decided it to be a dome stadium after all. Remember, we talked about that a lot.
So there's already a cost overrun. The $1.5 billion is now closer to $2 billion.
Yep.
So the owner was like, wait a minute, he's on the hook for the amount over 1.5. And even though he's a billionaire, billionaires don't like spending on anything.
That is true.
And so he may have messed up in the deal, meaning he can get out of it still.
Yeah. And we talked about that when it was first announced that it was going to be an open air stadium without a retractable roof or just the roof. And we was like, there's no way. Yeah, because it's going to be 120 in July. There's no way these players are going to be able to play.
How hot does it get out to where you're at, Jorge?
Here
in the summer.
Like 103, 108. It depends.
But it's the humidity that kills, right?
Speedy, how hot does it get up there in the Bay Area where you are?
Sometimes 95, sometimes 100. Which is why I don't go out any farther towards Modesto or Fresno. Because the farther out you go, it just gets hotter.
Fresno, the armpit of California.
Oh, you mean the further south you go, you elitist little punk?
No, I'm just.
Because if you go to the Bay Area, it gets cooler. I mean, you're in the Bay Area.
Yeah, but
you're on the east side of the Bay.
No, I'm just saying from here to Livermore and out that way. If you keep going that way.
That way. Do you notice that, big dog? That way. Did you get that? Livermore's closer to us than it is to him.
Yeah. So, I mean, west, I think, right?
Oh, for the love of God.
Remember, I only know things from GPS and stuff.
Do you know GPS?
A
Okay, you
little
know what,
bit.
Speedy? You are an intangible member.
Don't
of
make
this-
fun of him just because he pulls up his MapQuest stuff.
Exactly. It's also why, remember, I told you before that I couldn't even do stick shift with my dad because it somehow went in reverse, and my dad was like, "What are you doing?" Like, you told me to go.
Young man, for most vehicles, reverse is this. How the hell did it just all of a sudden go in reverse?
No, because he had stick shift, it went forward for some reason. I don't know what I did, but my dad got upset because he told me to throw it in reverse. That's what I did in stick shift, and somehow the car just went forward. I don't know how a car does that, but then again, I'm not a stick shift expert. You guys probably are.
Well,
Maybe even Jorge is.
there's that joke, of course, and the joke goes, I took my girlfriend out in my car, which is a stick shift, and before I knew it, I was in third and the car was still in first.
Wow.
Tony
Yeah,
wants to laugh. Tony
Yeah.
wants to laugh. He's trying to holding it in though.
Okay, all right.
I'm
You
gonna
know
tell
what?
you. I'm gonna tell you a true
I have
story.
to read my prayer book
Okay,
for today
no.
after that.
Jorge has a true story. Hold on.
Here's a true story. Okay. When I worked in Miami in a car dealership, I had a lady that came and bought a car, and I explained to her what the natural, drive, reverse, everything that's in the
Okay.
car. She takes off with the car. She calls me when she gets home. She says, "The car that you sell me, it's a lemon."
It's on
What do you mean
fire.
it's a I said, "What do you mean it's a lemon?" I said, "Yeah, because I put D for drive. D for day. It drives at daytime, but I put N for night, and it doesn't move." I said, "Wait a minute, lady. N is for neutral, not nights." And there she was, and I'm serious. We sent the guy from our dealership to her house to explain to her the mechanics of the car. "Oh, I drove it at daytime. It was perfect." I said, "But how do you drove it at nighttime?" "I couldn't. I put it for P for park. P for park. Okay." She got that one right. But the N, oh man, the car's not moving.
That's
And there she
hilarious.
is. There she was at home at 6 o'clock in the afternoon, 7 o'clock at night. "Sir, the car you sell me is not working." "Why?" "It's on the N. It's not moving." I said, "Oh my gosh.
Was she
You see,
blonde?
it doesn't work at nights." Okay.
Was she blonde?
Huh?
Was she blonde?
Listen, the last time I checked, no, she wasn't actually. She was an older lady. I'm like, oh my
Okay.
gosh.
Oh,
That was so embarrassing. The guy told me, "George," I said, "My God, I explained to her the whole thing, the whole mechanics, the whole thing. First gear, second gear, yeah, and I don't know how she made it home, but she told me, hey, the time she put it at nighttime, the thing is not moving." We busted laughing. I'm like, okay,
Wow.
yeah,
That
it's
it kind of
it's
reminds
true.
me of my first car. It had a 3-speed box, and my friend said, "Can I borrow your car to go down the bank?" "Well, yeah." I said, "But you better get used to it round the parade square first." I said, "Because of the gearbox." "Yeah, I can drive a car. I can drive a car." Cool. It's in the car. Off it goes. 1, 2, 3, and this almighty bang. Okay. So he drives it back round, looks at me and goes, "Just drive the bloody car." So off it goes. 1, 2, bang. And he comes back. He says, "I can't find fucking fourth." And I said, "Well, if you ever do, let me know." He says, "Because there's a 3-speed gearbox." It was an old car, There was a 6-volt, I think it was a 6-volt battery on it for the engine. I mean,
Damn.
Wow.
yeah, I mean, the two headlights, it was a 1957 Ford Anglia. I mean, the two headlights, candles glowed brighter.
That's too
Indicators
funny.
Well, that was cool because there were little
That was great.
fabricators. You sort of flicked it and the little switch come out. You know, it was cool because when it got stuck, you just hit it and it popped out. You know. The mother, God bless her soul, said, I bought you something for the car. Have you? She went, yeah. 4-way flasher unit. I said, Mother, have you seen the car? Yeah. I said, where am I supposed to put this 4-way flasher unit? She says, on the car. 4-way flashers. I said, Mother, I put this on the car. It's going to look like a fucking bumblebee trying to take off.
It's amazing.
You know,
Man.
Yeah.
that's when cars were cars, you know. It had 600cc side valve engine. The engine was canted over at an angle. It wasn't straight up and down. It was off to one side. Ford Anglia. Great little car. Air-powered windscreen wipers. They died going up and got knotted on the way down. That was my first car.
Wow.
My first
I think nowadays more like common sense. It's like common sense. I don't know. I mean, sometimes in my dealership, you have people says, I need a 2-wheel drive. You bring a car that has 4 wheels. Oh, that has 4 wheels. I want a 2-wheel. I'm like, okay, 2-wheel drive. I said, whatever. I said, golly, man, do they show these people what a car is, what a vehicle is? And listen, we had to tell everybody the whole orientation. What is a vehicle? 4-door, 2 doors. Okay. Why does it have 4 doors? Why does it have 2 doors? Well, golly, my gosh. I'm like, okay, whatever. I mean, I had those days at the dealership. I'm like, wow. And that's in Florida. Imagine in Florida.
Okay. That's
Yeah.
That explains a lot.
Now it makes sense.
I mean, I remember when I first learned to drive, you had saloons and estates. That was it. You wanted to buy a car, you bought a 4-door saloon or a 2-door saloon or a 2-door, 4-door estate. You know, the hatch at the back did not count as a door. It was just, you know, it was the tailgate.
So when
Nowadays-
you had the 4-door when you learned how to drive, was that so all 4 people can pedal, you know, on the ground?
Yeah.
What's known?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes, scorekeeper.
and so La Tortuga speaks. Hey, so Speedy, did you drive the stick shift anywhere, or the car, I should say, or was it still stuck in reverse and somehow went forward?
No, after that, my dad was like, "You're not driving this. We're gonna have to get you an automatic car." Yeah, exactly. Because
all of us then drove stick at one time or another, right?
Yeah.
Tony,
I still do.
Have not.
Okay. Oh, you
Yeah.
have not?
Anime says she still does.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's
The
right.
car-
Fine taste food, fine taste vehicles. I get it. I'm sorry. I
The
meant
first-
no slum implication.
So
The first car I drove actually was a God, I think it was a 72 Rambler, and the stick shift was on the column. That was different. It
That's
took me a little
crazy.
bit to learn that one. Yeah.
I tell you what,
It was-
you know the worst stick shift to drive? Seriously? 2CV. You get in a 2CV stick shift and you're there like a bloody stirring a pudding bubble. It's in there somewhere. Oh, there you go. There's a gear. That'll work. The
The
2CV.
first car I purchased was a 5-speed Toyota Corolla. I had one, and you know what? I had no problem. When I was younger, no problem. Today I'd be yipping and yapping. But my first
Was that
car I
was that
purchased-
after the Titanic or before?
It was after the Titanic. Thank you. I drove
like
a
the Titanic.
1972 lime green Ford Country Squire station wagon. That was a beast. It had a 350 banger in it. And when that car, well, it was an American car. It had a massive engine for even a station wagon. So when my cousin and I, Richard, would go out on the weekends, we get these little putt-putts that would come up next to us, a guy and a girl, and the guy would like, vroom. You know, he wants to impress his girl. And I'm like, okay, you're picking on me because I have a station wagon and you think I'm slow. I have an 8-banger in this engine. And I'm like, all right, no problem. We'll let the little rice rocket move ahead. So it's no problem. Yes, I know that was insensitive, and I don't. So, little guy comes up next to me, does a vroom vroom, and I'm like, all right. But I don't want to do the vroom back because it would the wind, the concussion wave would have crushed the vehicle by doing the vroom. Right, big dog?
Yep.
I mean, when you drove a big car, so no problem. The guy takes off, and I'm like, just whatever. And he like, just give him maybe a 2-car length lead or whatever, and then I just like, okay. Just barely push the accelerator. It's an 8-banger, guys. A 350. I mean, because it was a monster. Well, okay, George, you know what I was driving, right? That was a big car.
That's a big car.
It was a station wagon.
Yeah, that's
Dude, I gave him a 2-car length lead, and he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna get me some tonight." He's like, "Yeah, I'm impressing my girl." No! Before the next signal, I've already passed that SOB, and I made it to the 3rd signal, and he still is like trying to accelerate. And my cousin and I would just laugh and laugh because people would challenge us to race, not because they wanted to race, but they're like, the station wagon, we're going to show this little bastard up. Like, yeah, whatever. And I told Peter that I used to go hunting on the weekends just for that, to show up some people, because it was a big car. A lot of people didn't know that the station wagons had huge engines. There was a reason they took the whole family. Yeah. It was awesome. I had that car for about 3-4 years. Oh,
that was a damn big car.
Yeah.
Yeah,
funny.
Before I bought the
retail clerk
Acura,
coming into Thrifties with a big station wagon. That was funny.
Before I bought the Acura, Anthony was like, "You should try a Mini Cooper." I was like, "I won't fit in that thing. Are you out of your mind?"
It is small, but Speedy, I think you would have fit in the Mini Cooper. You would. I, on the other hand, would not. Big dog, I don't know, man. I don't know if he could even.
I would laugh. I would laugh when you tell me to get in the car. I would just laugh.
Do you know there are some cars that I look at? There's no way. There's no way I could get in that car, and it's not fun getting it. I actually have trouble getting out of my daughter's Maxima now because it's a low profile, and that's the car that we have that she has. It's a 6-banger, man. It's a sports car. It's a nice car. My daughter, I had to tell her one day. She goes, "Oh, gas costs so much." I'm like, well, what? Yeah, my car uses up so much gas. Really? How much of your paycheck goes to gas?
All of it.
None of it.
She doesn't have a job, dude. Used to piss the hell out of me. I'm like, oh, gas is expensive for you? Whatever. Yeah, there we go. I'm just like, oh, gas is expensive. So she would get mad when I'd get in the car, and I'm like, this is a sports car, man. I bought this car to, dude, I am doing fast on the freeway. I've slowed
and the
down
Maxima,
now,
the Maxima is car number 2 in the fleet, right?
It's car number 2 in the fleet, yes. Yeah, car number 2. The Maxima, dude, it's a sports car. If you're driving,
you have to fight. Is it 4 or 5?
Crime against humanity. What?
I said, is it 4 or 5 now in the fleet?
I have no
or 6.
comment. I have no comment. You know what? I'm not. You're overdoing it, big dog. Thank you. You're giving me way too much credit. That gets me in trouble. Okay.
You have already told stories. You have already told stories about when they were doing the city was doing something on your block. You had to move your cars, plural, down on the street, and you had to go like 2 or 3 times to walk back and forth. So that puts you at like at least 3, maybe 4.
That was a while ago. I have no comment at this point in time because it gets me in trouble. But my daughter's car, it angers me when she says, "Well, I can't take it anywhere because it's so expensive." When have you paid for gas? I mean, seriously.
Well, see, it shows she's thinking of you. It shows she's thinking of you and how much money you spend. She doesn't want to have you spend any more for her.
Get a job.
Well, I showed you the biggest car I ever drove, didn't I? Showed you the car.
No. Go ahead.
I did.
Yeah, I thought you did.
Yeah, big Ford Granada.
Oh, you did, yes. The biggest car I ever drove was that one. My brother had a custom deluxe,
Yeah, that
which
one.
was cool.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
I
yeah,
remember
yeah.
that
Yeah,
picture.
I remember that
Yeah.
one. Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
a compact car here in the United States.
Uh-huh.
That's got a V8 engine in it.
Actually, that is a nice car. It's older, but it's a nice car. My brother had a custom deluxe. And what's the biggest? I think when I was in Alaska, when I drove that 350, the Ram 1500. Oh my God, that was a monster. It was the full crew cab. I could have lived in it. It had an 8-banger and it got 600 miles to the fuel tank.
Was it a hybrid or what?
No, it was just, it had a huge tank. I spent 15 minutes filling it up, big dog. It had like 20-gallon tank or something or more. It was big. So it was nice.
Yeah, but you're not going to get 600 miles out of the tank, though.
That's what the little gas mileage thing told me. It was 578 when it was max.
So I get like 550.
No, well, there you go. Yeah, depends on the size of the tank. In Alaska, I figure it's a little bit bigger. You know, I doubt it. I don't know.
When Roger goes to Alaska, that's when we're going to have to deal with. We're going to have to deal with the automatic ball strike thing for Major League Baseball, right?
Yeah.
Why?
No baseball next year.
So what has to do with the fact that I'm in Alaska and ABS?
He's saying because of you, there's going to be a strike because you're not here.
Yeah, because they're trying to reform the system. Major League Baseball wants players to challenge the ball and strike balls using advanced technology.
Well, they're already doing that. They're doing that now. Well, at least in preseason they were. Is it also
it's
in regular?
Yeah,
it's in effect right now.
They did it yesterday at the Tiger game.
Guys, it's terrible. It's terrible.
Yeah.
Hold on, Jorge. It's not your accent or anything, but it's terrible. It's terrible.
Terrible.
Big dog, who is that? Terrible.
Oh, that's not Charles Barkley.
Oh, gotta help.
You have to stay with more.
Speedy, continue with your elucidating story on something that's been discussed ad nauseum here.
Well, I just thought that.
Damn, I'm sorry.
Oh, geez, here we go.
Go ahead.
He likes
You
it.
thought what?
You didn't know that the ABS was in effect now?
No, I thought they were doing beta testing or something.
It's in effect now. And as Jorge said, it's a nightmare. But folks, look, as I've said.
And the signal is what? Top of the, you tap your head, right?
Yeah, there's only 3 people that can challenge. It's the batter, the catcher, and the pitcher. That's it. And you have 2 seconds from the moment the call is made. So you have to make a decision right away. That way the Astros can't cheat on that as well. But that's neither here nor there.
And it's unlimited challenges?
No. You have 2 challenges. If you are correct every call, it could conceivably be unlimited. So yes.
Oh, so if you're correct, you keep your challenge.
If you're wrong, then you're down to 1. And if you're wrong,
okay.
as some idiot batters, which I have enjoyed this to no end. I have always said Major League batters have no concept of the strike zone. They don't. And so many hitters have been getting the calls wrong. And not by a fraction of a millimeter or whatever, but by inches. They've been wrong. Catchers, man, they are good because they know what the strike zone is. And pitchers also have a good idea, but hitters, these hitters today are getting it wrong. Some guys do, but guys, I'm going to play the big dog game. Could you imagine if Wade Boggs, I know audience kids, this is story time for Bonzo. Could you imagine if Wade Boggs, Tony Gwynn, Rod Carew, Pete Rose, could you imagine if these guys had a chance to appeal that one pitch that went against them?
Uh-huh.
I will play the game for this moment, Big Dog, with you. Imagine Tony Gwynn, Don Mattingly, Carl Yastrzemski, all these guys. Steve Sachs, who was a good hitter for the Dodgers. Imagine if they could appeal those calls. Oh my God, there's so many other players, guys, that had a great zone. They knew the strike calls. And imagine if the one call that went against Greg Maddux. Oh my God. That's cheating, man. That's just
Tom
unfair.
Glavine.
Otro.
Mhm.
Tom Glavine. Yeah.
Mhm.
Imagine if these guys had the ability to say, hey, Mr. Rump, yeah, I know you're squeezing me a bit. It's unbelievable what these guys could have accomplished. But these hitters today, their Nintendo mentality, just swing for the pitch if it looks good. They have
Mhm.
no idea of the zone. They really don't. And the hitters are being proven wrong a lot. I find it amusing. But Jorge thinks it's bad for the game. I'd like to know why. I believe you should have umpires. You've got to rely on them for the bang, bang play. But anyway, they need to be there. This ABS, it still doesn't work. Because once you run out of your two calls, that's it. You're done. So what does it really mean? Baseball doesn't care, just like the NFL. They don't care about getting it right. They don't. Jorge, what were you going to say?
Well, the Orioles made history the other day with the ABS calls. Never happened, and it just started. They made history. They were the first team in Major League Baseball that won their challenge at the end of the game by ending the game with a strike.
Oh,
That has
wow.
never happened in baseball. And I was laughing when I heard that. I said, "Well, the ABS just started." Yeah,
yeah.
but they said they broke a actual record, actually in Major League history. That has never happened in Major League Baseball. And who
That
made
is-
the
There
who
was
made
a-
the call? Who made the call? The catcher. Basala went up and says, "I want to challenge this." The umpire says, "Strike three, game over." I says,
Yeah.
"Wow." See, this is where I think is ruining the whole game. So
Yes.
why do you have an umpire behind the plate? You got one at first base, one at third base, and of course one moves up to the second baseman or behind second baseman. They could challenge. I think they could see a better shot at the ball and go to the umpire and say, "Hey, wait a minute, it was a strike." It's like instant replay. Imagine the NFL with instant replay. Now I heard the NFL, get ready. The NFL is about to change that rule. It's going to be interesting.
You see, and this, in my humble opinion, just alters. Every season was not played the same.
Hmm.
And it's just, it's frustrating. Right now, I don't agree with replay. I don't. I never have.
Either.
In anything, either baseball, football, basketball. The only one I like is the NBA, where they will review games and they will change calls, flagrant 1 to flagrant 2, or even a flagrant 1 to a 0, or a non-call becomes a flagrant 1, right?
Yeah.
And I mean flagrant 1 non-call. A foul is a foul. They do not go back and say, "Oh, there was a foul here," and then change. No, it's just they'll do that, which I think is fair. But guys, if you want the call, you see, everyone talks about fairness. This is America. What is fair in America? There's no such thing. Someone's going to win. Someone's going to lose. And this ABS, instant replay in the NFL, it's not meant to be the end all. It's just to mollify the single child syndrome. The kids that are in the basement that are complaining about a bad call. How many times do you guys hear professionals complain about the calls?
Plenty.
Okay.
But you see, it's one thing also Big Dog said a while
I
back that, that really gets you mad. When you said, scorekeeper, you said, it could have been, it should have been, it's not, right? Here we go. That's what I'm calling about this baseball thing. Is it a strike, not a strike? What is it? So that's why they got to get away with it. They have to get away with it completely. Because the instant replay, I'm gonna tell you what it should count. If you're in a playoff and it's an important game, you're in the World Series, you're in a whatever, that's when replay should come in. Because if you made a bad call, that could cost a team a championship. That could cost a team. That's where I believe it could come in. But not in the regular season when you play 162 games. Regardless, they're gonna blow a call. That is
Yes.
normal. That is normal. They're gonna blow. But now when you're into a championship and you something, you say, hey man, I did make the wrong call. But make it official. Let's see if it's true. You see, this is why I don't like the NFL. The NFL is in New York, right? So a lot of these New York instant replay have a lot of against teams that they don't like. So what's the call? Is it a fumble, not a fumble? Is it a turnover? Did he touch the ball? Did the ball hit the ground? Let them play the freaking season. Let's see what happens. Then when the playoff comes in or whatever, the wild card, then we're looking at replay. Listen, they're human. They're going to make mistakes, right? They're human. But I think all this is ruining the game completely, regardless. All right? And it has. For me, it has.
Yeah, and it'll lengthen the game also. I mean, I just
Yes.
read that, I can't remember what team it was, but it was this week. They got 8 challenges in because I guess they kept getting it right. So they
Oh,
kept it. So by
The Yankees
big
were
dog,
one of
the Yankees. The Yankees had
okay,
a record breaker in one game,
yeah,
12-14, and they're all right. They would say
yeah.
all the batters was right. And they said, my God, what is this? Like 14, and they were all right. He goes, the Yankees won that challenge. The Yankees won the challenge. There was even a video about it. Look how many challenges this Yankees won.
Okay. Now the Yankee hitters tend to have good eyes. There's no doubt about it. They're good hitters.
All right, here we go
If
now.
I were the manager, yes. If I were the manager on any team, I would say, okay, you go ahead, you call it, but you get it wrong, you owe me.
No, but scorekeeper, you saw Boone. Boone got mad. Boone got mad at his own players. You go, come on, guys, play ball. He was getting pissed in the Ashley dugout.
Yeah.
Because I don't blame him. He says, let's play ball. You're stopping the game. You're slowing the game down. He says, go ahead and swing. I mean, he told that to the batter, and he went to the dugout, and everybody started laughing. He goes, what's this? I said, that is the manager of the Yankees getting upset with these calls. You're wasting freaking time. Get on the batter's box, hit the ball.
Isn't that funny?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is. It is. There's a video. If you look there, if you could Google it, you could do whatever you want. It will come on YouTube, and you see the Yankee manager upset of these calls. Like saying, come on, play ball, man.
Yeah. I do not agree with it, folks. Even though my team has benefited quite a bit, I'm not for it. I believe in the human element. This is the game. Otherwise, we're just playing one big video game. That's it.
That's it.
Now,
That's right.
do you believe maybe they should limit the amount of challenges, whether you get them right or wrong? Say you guys have 3 for the whole game or whatever.
No.
I know you don't like it, period, but I mean, would you at least go with that or
Because
continue like they would like the Yankees had
it's like
12?
the NFL thing, okay? Look, actually, the way they have it, if you keep getting them right, hey, good. But the NFL, it's arbitrary. You only get to throw the red flag once, and if you blew it, you don't get it again. But if you win it, you get one more challenge. It's just 2 more. It's 2. The NFL doesn't care about getting it right because they don't because a team always inevitably runs out of challenges at the very end. And what happens? Everyone's bitching about the fact that they can't call because they already ran out of challenges. You're never going to have enough. Never. And when it matters, it's never going to be. Seriously, it's never going to, no one's ever going to be happy. That's why ABS is a waste of time. And again, the only guys complaining are the ones in the basement. That's it. They never even played the game themselves, but they make big noise on the internet. And again,
so let me ask you a question. Last year, when there was, remember the balls and strikes, if the batter did not get to the plate within 30 seconds or 5 seconds, whatever it was, and the pitcher didn't throw the ball in certain time, it was a ball, and the batter was, I mean, that was ridiculous.
That was ridiculous, but I do know that there is a rule. That's why when they were going to start this whole pitch clock, I'm like, Enforce the rules that are in effect now.
Yeah, there you go. Yep, that's
The
right.
umpires never enforced it, but a pitcher had a certain amount of time. I forget what it was. I think it's not arbitrary. It was like 13 or 16 seconds, but it was never enforced by the umpires.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
And that's why before this, I was crying about that before. Saying enforce the rules now. No one wanted to do it.
Well, the hitters too. Remember the hitters? When the hitters to come up, do me a favor. Don't put your glove off. Put your glove back on. Remember who used to do that?
Garcia Parra.
Yeah, and also the guy from Detroit. What's his name? Oh God, man.
It's not
the guy.
Mickey, is it?
Yeah, Mickey. Yeah, he used to do. And the guy says, "No, we don't got time for that, man. Just get on the batter's box and swing." And they were complaining about all that time, spitting and turning around your head and looking your head and put the bat in your hand, fix your gloves. They say, "No, that's gone. Get in the batter's box, hit the ball."
Remember, baseball instituted that rule about keeping your foot in the batter's box.
Yeah, remember that? Yes.
Every at bat, they would take a wand, go play.
Yeah, remember that? Yeah.
Now, the greatest guy, and Big Dog knows where I'm going with this, the greatest player was the first baseman from the Cleveland Indians when he was called by the sports announcer the human rain delay. Mike Hargrove. Yeah. Dude, those at bats were interminably long because he would just have his whole thing that he would do. He'd fix everything. Garcia Parra had the nervous tick, and that he would always do the gloves. Like, get in the box. I swear to God, if I was his coach, I said, get in the box, damn it. I mean, stop that shit, all that nervous tick. But that's what got them going. But I had to be careful about picking a fight with Garcia Parra because my cousin is a baseball coach at a certain school where Mr. Garcia Parra likes to go to. So I have to be kind. I was a psycho.
You remember the on-deck circle? Well, in Baltimore, the on-deck circle, you can move it. It's a rug, and you can move it. We had an umpire in Baltimore. This is years ago. And the umpire went back and says, "What are you doing?" And I'm going to tell you who the hitter was, Rafael Palmeiro.
Oh.
And he said,
move closer, right?
Right. He moved closer.
No.
He moved the mat. And the umpire says, "Put that back where it goes. It doesn't go there."
Yeah.
So now I don't think you have on-deck circle anymore. I think they took it away now. Now you're in the dugout waiting for your turn.
Yeah. When I played baseball, I was always paying attention because some hitters like to get as close as they can.
Mm-hmm.
And when you're in the dugout and you're looking at the batter and the catcher, and the batter is in the same eyesight, you're like, yeah, you're too close. Get the hell back.
Yeah.
And I would immediately tell him, hey, on deck circle. And he'd look over and he'd have to tell the guy to back up. But the hitters always want to get as close as they can and try to time the guy. I'm like, get your ass back over there. You know, if you were in the major leagues, maybe get the hell out of here. And that's what you do. You kick them back. Everyone likes to cheat. Everyone likes to do
That's
it.
true. That's true.
You want to gain an advantage. If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. Well, hold on. There's a way to do it. And this whole thing about, oh, he's stealing my signs.
Oh, that's another one. Yeah. Years ago.
Why does the third base coach have a coded single system?
That's it.
So you won't get it. If the guy is stupid enough where the other team gets the signals, what does that mean? You're stupid. Get a better system. If someone steals my signs, you change them. Because I'm trying to steal his signs. The first thing our baseball coach taught us, see who's playing today. So okay, who's playing tomorrow? So okay, Noriega, you're playing tomorrow. Your job is to watch the third base coach. That's it. That's all you do. You sit there all day reading them. That's your job. And you usually have a guy with you and you're watching the signals on, okay, did you catch that? Because, that is the most exciting part of the game because you're in every pitch, every play. You're watching what they're doing and you're trying to get the code and they know you're trying to get it. So these babies today, he's stealing our signals. You know what I do as a pitcher? I nail that dumb bastard that's crying.
Me too.
And I'm not throwing at his back either. I'm throwing at his head. I'm not in the major leagues.
It's all right.
Hunter.
It's like a Tuve with a tattoo in the chest.
Oh God.
Every time he gets hit, baseball fans cheer.
Look at Big Dog say, "Oh yeah."
I would have, if I would have been privileged to play at that time, and like that one pitcher who got them cheating and stopped the game.
Yeah.
There's video of it.
There is
2 years before when he stops. He's got the pitch. He stops and he looks at the batter and then he looks at the dugout and he's telling him, "Cut that shit out." Baseball didn't do anything. They didn't investigate. It was in the news. Like, what's going on? What is, come on. We all knew they were cheating. Baseball did nothing.
Well, same thing with football. Remember football with New England Patriots, the inflatable ball, the things they were doing. They had videos. They cheated, and people. I feel sorry for New England Patriots fans. I'm sorry, but it's the truth. I'm not taking anything away from Brady. He's a great quarterback and everything. But listen, how come you could do something that you allow another team to do, but when you see something and say, "Hey, this doesn't look right." Now, it did backfire them when they went to the Super Bowl against the Giants. I never forget that when the guy made that great catch over the head, and they said they were looking at their practice film as the Giants were practicing the field. And there's video on
Yeah.
this. What did the NFL did? Kept their mouth quiet. Just play the game. Don't worry about it. They got beat that year in the Super Bowl, which I was glad they got beat.
I know exactly what you're talking about because that last game of the season,
Mhm.
they played each other. And it was one of the few times where I told my wife, I said, "Maggie, we need to watch this game. The Patriots are going for a perfect season." That's
Right.
the year you're talking about. They
Exactly.
played them, the Giants. What a game.
Mhm.
And Brady won. It was an incredible game. I still say that's one of the best games I've ever seen.
Mhm.
And then we saw the Super Bowl. Unbelievable. Look, when the camera gate or whatever they called it, not deflate gate, but camera gate, when everyone got up in arms and said, "Oh my God, the Patriots were recording, the other team." I'm like, yeah, what the hell? Okay. No one's done this before. Morons. If you're going to come into my house and you're going to practice, I got 15 guys up there looking in, all
That's right.
recording. I
That's right.
exaggerate. But my co-host educated me by saying that's against the rules. I'm like, oh, okay, fine. But I still would have done it. But now knowing that it's against the rules, I'm like, okay. I'm like, you're coming into my house to practice and play in my place? That's like you. But that's against the rules. So the camera gate, was against the rules. Okay, I get that now. I would have recorded. Like, man, pendejos, go play in your house. Go practice in your house. If you're going to be dumb enough to come over here and practice, but I know the way the NFL does it. Right after the game's over, you get a day off, then you travel. And you spend a few days in your new town to get over your, what's that called?
Jet lag.
Jet lag. Like, okay. I thought they flew in the day before. No, they fly in several days before. Great. Awesome.
See, I remember
here's what we
years
have-
ago. I'm sorry. I remember years ago when Miami and Buffalo played in a snowy game. What did they did? Don Shula got mad that year because he said, "Wait a minute!" And the game ended 3-0. By the way, they bring the snowplow machine and they cleaned the field for the Buffalo Bills to score the field goal. Well, the same thing Dolphins asked the guy to do, and they said, "No, we're not doing it." He said, "We're not doing it," and he misses the field goal. That's the most weird thing. But here comes the snowplow machine, and the guy says, "Look at that." The opposite team said to do that. They said no, but they went ahead because it's in Buffalo, and Miami lost 3-0. That broke a controversy.
I'm not familiar with that one.
Oh yeah, you can see it. You could find it.
It's my fault
Probably-
for not being accustomed to it. Huh.
You can see it. You could put it there. Snowplow game, Miami versus Buffalo, 3-0 Buffalo.
No.
And you- and you-
I apologize. I want to get back to Speedy in a moment.
Yeah,
I want
go
you to
ahead.
finish your thought. I want to remind everyone that we're down to 10 minutes. This is a rarity when we've gone back to 5 hours, which is kind of cool. We haven't done this one in a little bit. I want to thank everyone that's been joining us. We're going to be finishing up our conversation, but we will be finishing in about 10 minutes. I know Tony's like, God, son of a, hijos de su, yeah. So maybe we'll have him. But I cut you off, Jorge, and then we're going to go back to Speedy.
No, I'm good. I'm good. No, I'm done. I'm done.
Le Tortuga!
Okay, so here's what we have today, and I'm going to try and watch this on Netflix. The Dodgers will play Washington. Baltimore will play Pittsburgh. The Padres will play the Red Sox. Miami will play the Yankees.
Miami.
Yeah, what you said. The Cubs will play the Cleveland Guardians. The Rays will play the Twins. The Blue Jays will play the White Sox. Sorry to my friends in Chicago, I screwed that up. The Brewers will play Kansas City Royals. The Reds will play the Texas Rangers. The Phillies are playing Colorado Rockies. Houston will take on the A's. The Mets are playing the Giants. Let's go Giants. The Mariners are playing against the Angels. Roger's other favorite team. The Braves are playing against the Diamondbacks. And last but not least, the Cardinals are playing the Tigers. Tony's team.
Le Tortuga. Are you taking a shot at me by saying Roger's other team?
I don't know.
Well, I famously have.
He says it out of love.
No, he doesn't. He's had it with me all day because he's been blowing me off all day. Speedy, are you talking about the Mariners? Which team is my other team? Because allegedly it's the Kami Pinko Reds.
Yeah, they're playing the Rangers.
Yeah.
Okay,
Your second favorite. Your second favorite team is the away team. So just to let you know, Speedy, none of these are on Netflix. They're all on either Major League Baseball TV or
Fox.
lucky enough to catch it on a regular channel.
Actually,
I'll find
Fox
it on
does
TV
have
anymore.
one game. The Cubs and Guardians at 7:15 Eastern time.
Well, right now the
Oh,
Tigers
actually,
are playing the Cardinals, and it's on ESPN Unlimited.
Yeah.
That's going on right now. Tigers are up 3-0 in the bottom of the second. That's where probably Tony's at.
Yeah, Netflix
Fox.
has the opening. They're going to have the baseball home run contest thing, and they're going to have one at the end of the year, and I believe they have an option game. But that's pretty much it for the time being.
Yeah.
They paid a lot of money for that.
The Brewers are at the Royals, and that one's on Fox Sports 1. That's game 1 of a doubleheader.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, the Cubs and the Guardians are on Fox. The Braves and Diamondbacks are also on Fox. So it depends on where your region is, which game you'll get. So if you're on the West Coast, you get the Braves Diamondbacks.
Oh,
And
and
if you're
you know
East
what?
Coast, you get the Cubs Guardians. Yes, sir.
A shout out to the minor league 66ers 2 years ago when we went on a Friday night and the game was called. So the very next day they played doubleheader. Yes, the games were shortened to 7 innings each, but my daughter and I were there for the doubleheader. Oh my God. That was a lot of time, but we didn't have to pay 2 tickets. We bought the 1 ticket for the first game, which it was effectively given to us because of the electrical. The power went out, so they couldn't play the game.
Oh.
So they said, hey, come back anytime. If you come back tomorrow, the game is free for you. But it was a doubleheader. So
Right.
we were allowed to stay for the second game, and it was cool.
So they exchange your seats for some that were the ones that were still available, or
and they happened to be available still. So yeah, we were given. Hey, young man, is Sasquatch back there? Because if I say Sasquatch, Tony would get all excited.
I'm feeding the birds, man. I have to feed the birds.
You feed the birds. He feeds the squirrels. I feed the pussies.
You feed the cat.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Don't you hear him outside?
Why?
You don't hear it?
yep.
They do.
So
I
keepers
don't.
are-
Oh, you don't?
Scorekeeper's not familiar with what you're doing because he doesn't touch grass very
with a
much.
natural thing, yeah. Let me get
I
back
go
in
out
here.
much more to nature than you do, big dog.
Oh, shots
I do
fired.
go out. I've gone out to several national parks as of late, and I hear them. I just think they're hunting me. That's all.
You know, I'm back in the house. My
All
wife
right,
just texted
fair
me.
enough.
My wife just texted me. Is dinner is lunch ready? No.
Ooh, yeah. Actually, I have to go get lunch before my
Yeah,
day
me too.
starts, and I have an hour left to get ready and stuff. So, look, folks, I think we are going to end it now. Speedy, it's always a pleasure you being on with us. Of course, Anime Girl, thank you for joining. Oh, thank you. You told me you needed to go, buddy. Anime Girl, thank you for joining us. I'm glad you were. Of course, Tony. Are you traveling next week, Tony? Hopefully not.
No, the week after I'll be going to New Orleans for 5 days. So
Did you hear that?
Woohoo!
He
Ooh,
said New Orleans.
New Orleans.
yes, I heard
Orleans.
it.
Yes. So it's all good.
We can go
Tony,
try to
thank
find
you.
Dream.
So
Oh,
we
you're
will
gonna
be
find
finishing
Dream.
up-
Tell him to wake up.
That's right.
Tell him he's been dreaming too long. We haven't seen him in years.
Actually, if you're going to New Orleans, he's only about a half hour outside of it, where his restaurant,
Well,
the pho place.
the pho place, but he works at another restaurant. Dude,
Yeah, he
I'm
told me
gonna
to work there
I'll see if we can get you that information, Tony. Just if you happen to be in here, you can
I'll
scare
be
the crap
working
out of
all day and night, all 5 days
I hear you.
Oh,
with my
wow.
supervisor. So
Well,
yeah,
maybe he'll show up at your play. You never know.
yeah.
You
Yes.
know, sports talk with the guys.
Well, in case your
Voyeurs and
supervisor
dogs,
asks,
that's what we do.
for a good pho place, you can say, hold on,
If
we'll get
it's
directions.
within walking distance of our hotel, then yes. But
Ah.
otherwise, yeah,
Yeah,
in
no,
Hammond.
it won't be.
Yeah, it's in Hammond, Louisiana.
we're downtown. Yeah, we'll be downtown.
And
Jorge?
don't forget
Well-
tonight is also Big Dog's favorite pay-per-view,
Uh-huh.
NXT Stand and Deliver.
Oh,
Oh,
geez.
that's
Actually,
funny.
stand and delivers are usually pretty good.
Oh, okay, so he was right. So, Jorge, I want to thank you for joining us as well. Dude, you've made a wonderful addition to this family as Anime Girl, as Philly. Speedy's been with us for a long time, but I still thank him for joining us when he can. Finally, the big dog, he and I could say we're responsible for this madhouse, but it's a great place for us to have a conversation. I thank the big dog as well. I want to thank everyone in the chat room.
Don't forget
Yeah.
Gig, and don't forget Ice Princess.
Gig,
He wasn't
he
done.
was not with us. Gig was in with us, of course.
Mhm.
Papa Socks was in with us. We also had Engineer, and there were a few others that gave us the likes. Of course, Elway 7 and our new likes. We got Jay. Who else do we get? There's another one which my hand trembles too much. Creature Morrison. Thank you for giving us a like, and everyone that spends time and commenting with us. We appreciate you guys, and we thank you for coming into our universe and allowing us to enter your universe. I know we do go off into other topics. It's what we do.
Yeah,
Are we going to do a better job of doing more sports? Sure.
we'll try.
We're working on it. Yeah, thank you. But on behalf of Speedy, Anime Girl, Philly Special, Jorge, Gridiron Girl, myself, Scorekeeper, Big Dog, take us out or take us away.
All right, guys, have a fun and enjoyable weekend. Be safe. Watch all your sports. Everything's going crazy. You got basketball, you got baseball, you got hockey. Soon we'll have football. So everybody, be safe. Don't drink and drive. If you're going to drink, please don't get behind the wheel. Call a friend, call family, call an Uber, call a Lyft. And if you're in Southern California, call Roger. He works. He'll do that too. So be safe, everyone. Have fun.
Thank you so much. Happy Easter, guys.
Easter.
Happy
Happy
Bye
Easter to
now.
you too.